So it says I'm live. Whew. Good morning. We are live here with our live studio member, my love. Say hi.
Hi, Jerome.
Oh my god. Anyways, we're gonna get right into it. Why would you say that?
You already knew I was going to say that.
No, I did not.
That's your fault.
I gotta check my audio real quick, but we're gonna hop right into it. We got a few calls to make. All right. That's funny. Did I tell you I have somebody that speaks Spanish?
You asked someone to speak Spanish.
I have somebody that speaks Spanish. Did I tell you that?
Mm-hmm.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Miss Amy, this is Monte. If you could give me a call when you can. Thanks.
Let me start putting on. See you later. Can you let me know by 4 you've gotten the car started? Or actually, it needs to be before 4 o'clock. You can pick it up at 4:50. So I have my ride reserved to pick me up at 4:25.
Okay.
So
Can you take a picture of the battery? It was going like this. Look better on that. Because I plugged it in
where's it at?
on the couch. You know how short that thing
Put
is.
it on the couch.
Don't go anywhere.
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
My name is Monte, calling about Wadlow Street property.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Right back at you, kiddo. Love you.
Hello?
Hello, is Richard there?
He's in the shower. Can I take a message?
Yeah, I was calling about the Wadlow Street property. When would be a good time to call back?
About the what?
The property on Wadlow.
Watho Street. We're actually on our way to the doctor, so probably, it's probably not a good time. He just got out of the hospital, so maybe next week or something.
All right. You think in the morning, afternoon? What time of day?
Afternoon.
Afternoon. All right. Well, hopefully it feels better, and I'll be in touch next week. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Bye. Wadlow, not Wadlow. Spoke to spouse. I'm going to stop the campaign because it'll keep sending them text messages. All right, we did get in touch with them. She didn't say that they weren't selling. I'm just going to um, give them a call all next week, and see if we are able to actually get a hold of them. So, and she said the afternoon, so this is morning. So I'm thinking about 11-ish, 12. Call in afternoon. Afternoon, well, literally is afternoon, so after 12 o'clock. 1 week. I'll do 12:30. All right, let's get it. Answered and then banged. Follow up, not motivated. We spoke back in December. Okay. Shouldn't be calling this one, but we'll see. Hello, is Frank there?
Yes, speaking.
Hey, Frank, I could barely hear you. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Oh, phenomenal. I can hear you a little bit better. I'm calling about the School Street property. You sold that already?
No, I'm holding on to it.
Say that one more time.
I'm holding on to it. It's doing what it's designed to do for me.
What, you got it as a rental right now?
Yeah, I got it rented. So if I need money out of it, I couldn't get out of it what I could borrow out of it.
I see.
What I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because so I'm like, what would you give me for School Street? Just out of the top of your head, tell me what you would give me, and I'm gonna just show you why it would be important for me to keep it. It's out of the top of your head. You're not committing to anything. It's nothing. It's just a little experiment that I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I mean, just based off where it's at and the location, you're probably right. So I wouldn't want to, waste a couple more minutes trying to get you an offer you're not even looking for.
No. I'm not saying make me an offer. I'm just saying, what would you think that property is valued at? It's not. You're not committed. It's nothing legal. Just trivial. Something trivial. It's like if you ask me a question, are you selling? And I'll just answer it. Somebody just ask you a question. What would you say? Just any number. It don't have to be.
So funny you said that. This happened to me yesterday. Some guy, I was talking to him, and he was telling me everything, and I'm like, what makes sense for me? And he kept pestering me to make an offer or give him a number, and so he hangs up on me after I gave him a price. You're not gonna hang up on me?
I'm just gonna hang up on you. All right. No, because I was gonna share something with you.
All right, hold on. I mean, just based off the look of it and how small the property is, you probably get about 20, 25 for it.
Okay, so here it is. This is the reason why I said it wouldn't be good for sale. Now I'm not like the other guy because I do the same thing you do. So I think that when you offer something, if it doesn't insult you offer too much.
Right.
That's one of my principles. Because you never know what you're gonna get it for. I mean, why say 50,000 when he was probably really thinking 30,000.
Right.
You, the one who speak money first lose. I can understand why you don't just want to go right into saying numbers. I understand that, but the purpose of this, why I said that, is because I'm collecting $1,000 a month, and if I go to the bank and borrow, say that they come in with an appraisal of I don't know, let's just say 60 grand, and then I could get 80% of that. I could just borrow 40 grand, and then that would be more than what I would have got if I sold it. Because I figured if I sold this property, I really figure I could get about 50 grand. I'm just gonna say 50 grand because it's generating $1,000 a month.
Right.
So I would show a person that they was gonna pay $50,000 for it. I would show them how that would be considered a good investment because for your $50,000, you'll get $1,000 a month, which means that your $50,000 is gonna cost you. I'm gonna say your $50,000 is gonna cost you $300 a month. So you make $700 minus the taxes and insurance. So you make about $600 a month. That's still a good deal, wouldn't you say?
Maybe.
That's still a good deal, wouldn't you?
Yeah, 600 cash flow.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just talking about money wise. $50,000, $1,000 a month is equivalent to let's see, that's $1,000 a month. That's $12,000 a year. That's equivalent to $120,000 in a 10% return, whatever. Mutual fund or I don't know. That's equivalent to 100. If you make $1,000 a month, you can theoretically say you got $100,000. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know if you calculate that as far as investing, but I've been in this probably before you was born because I started like in about 82 when I bought my first house. You wasn't even nowhere in the world. So I do a lot of things. I don't just do real estate. What city are you? Yeah, I'm a contractor. I'm a licensed plumber, licensed electrician. We go out and do work for other people and say and do all kinds of stuff. You know what I mean? Because we save them a lot of money. The only reason why I can do that is because I know what you're doing. So I know that, like if you call me to plumb your whole house, and you don't have your own plumbers, and they come in there and they charge you, let's say they're gonna charge you $35,000 to plumb the whole house. I could come in there and do it for $16,000. I mean, I could give you more than a 50% discount because I still control the labor. Although the material did go up, I still control the labor. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so I got my guys going in. I'm paying like a couple $100 a day, $250, whatever. And we walk to that house in about 3 days. 3 guys, $200 a day, cost me $1,800. Material gonna cost me another $1,800, 36. I'm at $16,000, and that same job is worth $35,000 easy. You understand what I'm saying?
I do, but I mean, I appreciate that. I gotta get going to some other calls here, so I mean,
Yeah,
is it okay for?
about your business, I understand.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
All right, you take care, man.
You too. Bye. I was on the phone with him for 30 minutes the last time. No thanks. Not interested. So actually, follow up. I didn't call the daughter last. I did not call the daughter last night or yesterday evening because honestly, one, I don't really like the neighborhood, and two, I'll just catch her another time. Might call her on Saturday or something, but usually after 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, my day is just gone. 128 Poplar. All right, Miss Linda, you're up.
leave your message for Linda Stretch and Cough.
Hey, Miss Linda, this is Monte. I'm calling about the property on Poplar Grove. So if you could give me a call when you can. Thanks. All I hear is stretch and cough. Let's get to the next one. Not ready yet. Still dealing with all things that come with. Touch base in a few months. Oh, okay. I already called her. Called her last week. Why didn't I take that task off? All right, let's get to the next one. If you guys are still dealing with the snow, I ended up having to call city of Pittsburgh to put our street name on the list. That was like 3 days ago, and it still looks a mess. All right.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your
What is
message.
that noise?
When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Walker, Monte here. If you could give me a call when you can. Hold on, guys. What the hell is that noise? All right. Get to the next one. I don't see a deal here, and if she's an agent, we can't even get a listing out of them. Yep. Peralta. Mr. Larry. Larry.
Yes.
Hey, this is Monte. Happy New Year.
Oh,
you?
Oh,
How do you like the weather?
We're still snowed in. They didn't get to our street yet. How about you?
But they plowed the street, but it plowed everybody in.
Ooh.
You know, because it's a one-way street, and everybody parks on either side, and you know, you have to dig your way out. Not just like, you know, everybody, I guess. So, where do you live?
I moved to Overbrook, a couple of months ago.
Oh, where's that at?
It's kind of like it's in between like Brookline and Carrick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. How do you like it over that way?
It's
There's a Busy Beaver I would go to over in Carrick.
the Busy Beaver. Yeah, we're like maybe like 5 minutes away from there, Busy Beaver.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's definitely something. It's a different neighborhood. Not a lot of like corner stores over here, which is okay. There's a lot of extra actual stores, you know, a lot more healthier options, if you would say. Yeah, but it's an upgrade from where we were at, so I'm thankful for that.
Good.
Yeah. What's going on with you?
Nothing. No, nothing to report. As far as the house, I'm getting some offers, but they're a little low. So that's all, you know. So I'm still here.
Yeah. How much?
I forget exactly what do you do? Do you buy and fix up and resell it, or make a? What do you do with the properties that you get? I'm just curious.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, we buy them. Usually, depending on the area, we like to try to update them and then resell them.
I got you.
That's like usually the first option. If we do not do that, we'll update it and then keep it as a rental until like the market corrects for us to resell it.
I see. Huh. Okay, and you got when you say we, you got a crew?
Yes.
That's good. And that they know what they're doing.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I would not have them, right?
Okay. I'm kind of joking because I've seen a lot of in the construction field. You know, everything from plumbers to.
What is that noise?
People that do flooring and you name it, and I have friends that are very talented.
Mm-hmm.
They'll go actually above and beyond to make something that's extraordinary or that stands out from, you know, the next place. And they live over in Sewickley there. It's a father and son. And there's really nothing they won't tackle. And, you know, they called me. I put an ad in the Pittsburgh Press, which doesn't exist anymore. 25, 30 years ago, maybe longer than that. And I got one call for, was it in the one ads for pressure washing? and I only got one phone call from that little ad, and it was from this family over at Swickley
Oh wow.
that do what you do. They fix up and either sell it or rent it out. Anyway, they called me, and I for pressure washing or painting, I forget what it was. And from that, I had done work for them ever since. And the father had 3 children, 1 boy and 2 girls, and the girls would help with things too. But they knew what the father and son, they knew what they were doing. They were really impressed me. Real nice people. On top of that, so. But yeah, they would buy something, fix it up, and it didn't matter what. They would tackle anything. I'm not kidding.
I believe it. Were they the ones that gave you the other offer that you said you just had?
No. I had an offer. I don't know what happened to these people. Several months ago, he come down, and my friend had the place listed for one. She lowered it down to 129, and then he came down with a realtor, an agent. They walked through it, and then he called me and wanted to come down by himself. Another time, this all happened within a week or two, and he came down, and then he left, and then he came down again with a interior designer, which I thought, they putting a cart ahead of the horse. And so he gave my friend the down payment, or no, it's not a down payment, hand money, $2,500, and then we didn't hear from him. There was a closing date set, and then just didn't hear from them. And she was trying to get a hold of this woman, this agent, and they wouldn't return my friend's calls, or they just didn't know what the heck happened. And, I never did hear from them. I don't know what happened, but that was, I don't know, like several months ago. And then I got a few offers since, but they were really, really low. I forget.
How low?
Okay.
How low were they?
One was 50,000. The other was 76,000. And the 76,000 was getting close. But if I need, I'm trying to think. I need something a little more because things are expensive, and you can hardly do anything today with that. Cars are more expensive, I think.
Depending on the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So how much more would you need instead of the 76 offer that came in?
I don't know. I want a deal that's right out the door. In other words, if I say, oh, gee whiz, if I say 90, let me just throw that out there.
Mm-hmm.
That would be out the door at closing.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay. So 90 outside of the commissions and closing cost.
When you say commission, who's commission?
Well, you have it listed. So are you paying the agent a commission?
No.
No. Oh, wow.
Uh-uh.
What a good friend, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So 90 as a walk away price, the buyer pays the closing cost. Is that what you're saying?
Everything.
Okay.
Yeah, that's out the door. That's with a check in my pocket out the door. Yeah.
Okay. And what was the 76 offer? What were they offering you outside of the 76?
That was it. That was again that would have been out the door.
Okay. And that's a little too low for you, or is that a lot low to you?
That was a little too low, yeah.
A little too. Well, the 50 is definitely out the question then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, that's a lot of money. To someone else, it might not be.
Right.
And it really shouldn't be if you're trying to do things on a shoestring. I understand trying to get the best price you can. If you don't have I don't know, if money's an issue to you.
Yeah, my only.
That's all. I don't want to dicker over because I'm still here. I didn't want to be here, but I'm still here, and it's me and my cat, and something's the matter with me.
Yeah, did you think about just listing it at the 90 instead of the 130?
I don't know. I'm just I should just let her. I mean, we talk, but I don't want to dicker over money. I really don't. Either somebody's going to come and they may dicker a little bit, but then I'm done. I don't have. I don't want to dicker over the money. If you want to talk about fishing or something like that, fine. So.
Yeah.
I don't know how big your company is, or you might be doing this in a small way, which is fine. But I just want to get a deal done and over with.
Yeah, I hear you on that. I mean, I'm interested, as I've been telling you, Larry. I mean,
have you ever seen the place?
I mean, no, because we're too far off on price. It will waste my time if I'm being honest with you.
Okay. Well, yeah. So.
But technically, I am an agent, so I'm technically not supposed to be speaking to you right now. Especially since you have it listed with the agent. But we've been speaking before you had it listed, so I guess that's kind of evens out, if that makes sense.
All right. Well.
But yeah, I mean, if you're open to hearing my offer, I mean, I would have to go through the agent, of course, but I wouldn't mind taking a look at it or getting my crew inside to get me a renovation budget, but just by looking at the pictures, it's gonna cost some money to get it updated, you know.
Yes.
But
yes, it is, and if I had the money, I would get started on it. In fact, I might. I asked these people that were working across the street what they would charge me to take some of the lath rock off two ceilings and a wall,
mm,
and they have to put a small dumpster outside there, and they could just throw stuff out the window into the dumpster.
mm.
And
I have a question for you. Would you be open to a partnership on this?
no,
Okay.
no, I just want to leave Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean by partnership?
No, but I don't want anything to do with Pittsburgh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Could I explain it to you, or you don't want to even hear about it?
No, I don't want to hear about it. No.
All right. Well, I mean, would it even make sense to keep in touch with you, or should I just go through the agent if it's still available in a few weeks? What are you thinking?
Well, she's tougher on this than I am. And
Say that again.
She's tougher than me
Mm.
on things, and she's real sharp.
Mm.
So,
Do you think it's because she's not getting any commission on it?
no,
That's just her
she's
personality.
just a good person. She doesn't need any money, and yeah, she's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's been listed for quite some time. I mean, are you planning on at least putting it on the market under 100,000? I think you get a lot more offers.
Yeah, that's probably what'll happen.
Yeah, so then that way you could at least get the 90,000 offer. You know, if you were to, let's say, reduce it to 99,000.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So, is that something you're gonna do?
I might.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
If I had the money, I'd give it away. If I was well off with money, I'd give it away.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So that just shows you kind of who I am, what I'm about. It's not that I'm greedy, and I don't like greedy people. Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just I don't have money. I don't have, and there was a lady. I was taking stuff out of my van about a month ago. It was cold out. I mean, real cold. Not this cold, but very, very cold at night. And some lady was walking down the sidewalk, pretty far away from me, and I could hear her talking. And I thought, well, she's either on the phone or she might be crazy. I don't know. So she got closer to me, and here she was talking to me, and I didn't know her. And as she got closer, I could see she was crying. And she said, "Excuse me, could do you have any extra money?"
Mm.
And I says, "Well, I think I do." And so I got to talking to her, and she says that she was very cold, and her face was all red. She says, "Can I sit in your van to get warm for a few minutes?" And I said, "Sure." So she was telling me that her son got thrown in prison for selling drugs, and he has an 8-year-old little girl that she's taking care of, and they didn't even have a place to stay, and I felt bad for her. I mean,
wow.
I let her warm up, but so I let her warm up in the van for a few minutes, and then I actually gave her some more money because I believed her. She could have been telling me a story, but I kind of have a sense. So I gave her enough money to get a room for the night, her and her granddaughter. And she said that she had a place to go to, not the following day, the day after, over in the south side. So anyway, it just gets me that there's people that have almost nothing, and then there's people that have a whole lot, and it just, I don't know I don't know what my point is, but money, that's what you need money for. Just to help, other human beings.
Yeah, it's so funny because money is just an illusion, right? Illusion of control. And it's sad that you need money to do everything, even to get something to eat,
Yeah.
So
right, exactly.
It's sad to say, and it's sad to see people out there, that are less fortunate, who have to stand out there in the weather and the elements to get what they need, Now, if they actually get what they need, that's up to them. But you have a good heart to, loan them some money that potentially could help them, get through the day. So that's good for you.
Yeah, just to give them a little relief, a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, it's just people are different with the way they think about money. I know people that are very wealthy and are the nicest people, and then I know some that are bastards. They're so tight and they have everything, and then on the other hand, I know people that don't have hardly anything that are very nice people, and then other people that don't have anything are thieves and cons and just the worst kind of. It's really something the way people are with money.
Yeah.
So anyway, all right. Well, very good. I'm gonna make a coffee here. I just got up actually.
Oh, well, yeah, man. Got a few other calls to make. Hopefully we get to buy another property this month. But if you guys are looking to reduce the price, let me know, and then that way we could continue the conversation or have your agent reach out to me. Okay.
Okay.
Do you have my number still?
I think so. just keep an eye on what she's going to do. Well, here, let me try to find something. Oh, you know what? Text me. I think that's the best way. I'll have it in my phone. I'm looking for something to write. I can't find it.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna text you right now. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see if
All
you get
right.
it.
Okay.
But yeah, let me see.
Do I have to hang up?
No, you don't have to. Hold on. Hey, this
No.
is Monte. All right, I just sent it to you. Let me know if you got it. All right, it said it's sent. Did you get it?
I don't know. Let me try. Can I go to my home screen?
I'm not.
Oh,
Do you have?
Yeah. I did. Yeah.
You got the message?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, stay warm.
I'll do my best. You get some coffee, and hopefully we'll do business together. Okay?
Yeah. You can do.
All right. Take it easy.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Tomboy, what up? That was a follow-up call. So originally that was a FISBO. Let me see. So it was a FISBO. Wow. I added this January 21st of last year. Holy smokes. It's officially 1 year. That's crazy. So there's a 1-year-old lead. Originally started as a FISBO, then was listed with his friend who's an agent. They listed it for $150, reduced it to $129. They had an offer at $110 that fell through, and then they put it back up for $129. And I haven't actually spoken to the agent in quite some time. So I guess I should probably call the agent now and see. I'm going to do that. You guys are going to hear an agent call. Let me do that real quick. Do I even have her number? Guess what? I'm an agent. I can find their number. Look at that. All right. So first I want to do log into the MLS. I want to copy the MLS ID for the property itself. Log in. Open up the matrix. Add the call in there. Okay. All right. We got the number. Let's go. All right. I feel like I have her. $980.
This is Janet.
Hey, Janet, this is Monte Rodriguez. I'm calling about the Peralta Street property.
Oh, yes,
Hey, it's still available, right?
it is.
Okay. You know how Zillow is sometimes. I just wanted to double check.
And Zillow, I don't know what they do. They pick up all different things, and it's not always correct.
Exactly. So that's why I wanted to hop on the phone with you, just to get my ducks in a row. So I guess what's going on with this property here?
Oh, nothing. Everybody has he's already has it priced below what things sell for over there, but it needs work. So you get an investor that takes a course. We had it under contract, but you get an investor that takes a course and they all come up with the same number. And it's the number he doesn't like. But he had it under contract for higher than that, and they just changed their mind.
Ooh, that has to hurt.
Well, you never know with investors. They say they're closing, and they don't always.
Yeah, well, I'm an investor myself.
And you probably read the same book that the rest of them did.
Probably. I don't even want to say the book because I'm embarrassed now. So,
I've been doing this a long time.
Yeah, so you know the game. Is that what you're saying?
I do.
Okay. Well, I guess so is he open to entertain anything under 100 right now, or no? Jeez, that doesn't make your job any easier.
Yeah, well, that's okay. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's okay. But no, he's not. He wants a check for 100,000, and he'll be fine with that. But he does want a check for 100,000.
Gee, so when you factor in your commissions and closing costs, you think about?
I am not. He's a friend of mine, so I am not charging him commission.
Oh my goodness.
So my guess is it will be about $5,000 in closing costs, with transfer taxes and things like that.
Yeah.
But he wants a check for 100,000 out the door.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So that's probably why. I mean, it doesn't work at that number there.
Actually, it does. But it's just people are basing it off the list price, which is already below what things sell for over there. They sell pretty high over there.
What do you think I could get for it if I was to come in there and update it?
It just depends what you're doing with it.
I want to go for $1 million. So what are you thinking?
It's not worth $1 million over there yet.
Okay. Well, I like to spruce them up real nice, so there will be no concessions of when I do go sell it.
Right, and it all depends on what you listed or what you end up doing to it.
Right. So I mean, give me a rough range.
Okay, wait. I'm on my computer right now. Let me just pull up Peralta for you. That area is. Are you from Pittsburgh?
Not originally, but I've been here for about 10 years, so I'm very familiar with the area, though.
Okay, so that's near the stadiums and. Okay. 857 Peralta, 355. Try to get as recent as you can. Only too recent. 857 Peralta, 355, and 914 Peralta. 371. His is a blank slate in that it's very, very well kept on the interior, but he lives like a pauper. So it would need probably, I would do the Mitsubishi heating units in there.
Okay.
So, and the walls are good. It has 2 bathrooms that are decent and work. It doesn't really have a kitchen. He just lives with a sink in there, but it sort of makes it easy for you because there's not a lot of tearing down. Right. You wouldn't have a lot of demo work there. you'd be starting with a clean slate. It's basically like you're buying a box with good walls and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So those are just the two on the street that have sold.
How recent was this? I'm not seeing it on my end.
The two that have sold, I pulled the last 500 days. 6 of 25 and 12 of 24. Let me just get right, because there are different sides to. You want to use comparables for this. You want to stay on the side of 279, the Troy Hill side. It's not really comparable with the Mexican War streets and things like that.
No, that thing would have been sold if it was, right?
Right. Those are different.
Yeah.
Totally different.
All right, let me see here.
Okay, 11 sales in the past. Okay, so Tripoli's right there. And I'm not doing square footage. Tripoli's 345. Stuesman, small, needs work, 151. Constance. Okay, wait, I'm going to look at this Constance. Okay, this is Constance needs work. Possibilities are endless. Sold for 120.
You talk about 925?
Yes.
Yeah, 2,000 square feet.
Concord Street, 325. Another Concord Street, it's a smaller one, 279. It's actually really cute. 2 bedrooms, 2.5 baths. Oh, there's a Constance Street, 29,000 gutted. Concord Street. This one's most similar to his, 827 Concord, but it does have a garage. So garage is a good 25,000 over there, 395. That's the most similar to his floor plan sketch. Okay, Lost Camps, more Spring Garden. That's 187. And then we're up to Spring Garden. So it looks like the magic number over there goes anywhere from 279 to 379, depending on square footage and what you did and renovations.
Well, do you have anything close to our square footage?
I don't remember what our square footage
Ours is 1,300. So we're closer to 1,400. So I wouldn't want to look anything over like 1,700.
Okay, so the only one that has that square footage is 835 Concord Street, and it's 1,120 square feet.
825. That one sold, or is it
835?
Okay, 280. It sold for.
Yes,
July.
and that's 1,100 square feet, 2.5 baths, 2 bedrooms.
All right, so let me see. We're at 250 square feet. 1373.
You fixed it very cute.
Yeah, that was nice. Okay. That was back in July. I would love to get something a little bit more recent.
Well, good luck in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The market, there hasn't been that much. The market's definitely down right now.
Yeah, that's
until
a good
this weather breaks.
Okay.
Yeah, until this weather breaks, I don't anticipate a whole lot of clumps out there.
Yeah.
I think people are waiting. Because rates are starting to come down.
Yeah. Because theoretically, nothing.
There hasn't been anything recent, because that's a unique. You can't go Troy Hill, but parts of Troy Hill sell higher than this.
Yeah.
So that's not really. But when you look at, if you're from Pittsburgh, there's a Troy Hill, there's a Spring Garden, there's a Mexican War Street. If you're not, people call it all sorts of things. So in my mind, I'm a Pittsburgher. So I look at it and think, oh, that's Troy Hill. But now they're all starting to blend market value wise. But when I set comps, I try to look at Troy Hill.
Yeah, I mean, anything, well, nothing sold for more than 280 after July.
Okay, so that's a good marker for you.
Yeah.
So can you make your profit margin off of that?
Right, that's what I'm trying to figure out here.
Okay, let me look at his square footage. I haven't looked at it in a while. Because I always tell people go with the least, and if you get more for that, that's great. But you need to base your profit margin on the lower.
Yeah, it's bringing me at 80,000 for purchase, so I don't think we probably will be a good fit.
No, it doesn't sound like it.
No, I mean,
well,
yeah.
Okay, so no, so that square footage is probably I'm doing it 444. No, that's probably a pretty good square footage for that.
Yeah, I could see you getting 280 for it. But yeah, nothing sold more than that. And that was back in July. So everything else went less. There was another flip on High Street. It sold for 250. And that was
High Street's not the same though.
That one's 1,600. Yeah, it's really narrow, that street.
And High Street's more Spring Garden.
Okay. Then you got a 150, you got a 120, and then a 280.
But those are all as is sales.
Yeah, where we are at. So, I mean, if there's a possibility that he, maybe reduce the price sometime in the future, could you at least reach out and maybe we could continue this conversation?
Sure. He just needs to hear his whatever bottom line. He's a very simple guy that wants his bottom line, and I could tell the offer we took before. I just felt like he was an investor trying to play games, and we were not delaying it 50 times.
Gotcha.
I told him that. So, I mean, he went in all cash, closed in 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
We gave him a month, and he just didn't close. He just disappeared, and he was working with an agent.
What price was this?
He was at 120.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. Wow.
And I mean, he was fine with whatever, but the numbers made sense for what he was doing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the
numbers have to work for you.
Yeah, and
you haven't seen it, and that's the other thing too. I want anyone to see it before they decide they do it, because it doesn't do any good for anyone if you come in and make an offer and then go change your mind after you see it.
Yeah, that makes sense, but that's not how I operate. It's a lot of wasted time up front, because we're too far off on price anyway. So I want to do
right.
That.
You would want to be okay with price. Go see it, and then put the offer in, because that wastes his time to take it off if you decide. It doesn't sound like the numbers work though.
Right. So, I mean, if somebody gets struck by lightning and hit the lottery and he's looking to get anything less than 100, just add me to the list if you wouldn't mind. Other than that, I'll
just check back with me, because if you want to check back periodically, that's what most of the people are doing.
Okay.
They just check back periodically, and everything depends on what the terms are. I mean, most investors, when they say cash, aren't truly cash.
Well, I began a money lender, so it come across as cash anyway. It's not like I have to go, with financing.
And some of those money lenders will take 6 months.
No way. Nope. I do 30 days.
If you could do that, he'd be more interested in listening to you if he could do that, but he wants a bottom line number that he will walk away with a check.
Yeah, that's where the problem is at for me, right? So I could do everything else. The price just has to make sense for me. So I'll just
the
touch
price does
base.
have to make sense.
Exactly. So I'll touch base in a couple of weeks if it's still available. Okay.
Sounds great.
Awesome. I appreciate your time and thanks for going over the comps with me.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, she did not like that. All right. Let's get to the next one here. Oh, sweet. Hold on. All right. Pretty much told me the same stuff. 80 is our buyer price, so I got to get it less than 80,000. ARV 280. She said I don't pay attention to the square footage, bruh. All right, let's get to the next one. I wasted a lot of time on that. 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. So we did get a stop. Let me submit this for a refund so we get another lead here. Give me 30 seconds. And then we're going to get back going. Linda. I'd rather them tell me to stop and F off than to not get back to me. Let me just search her name. Linda. What? S. There we go. That lead cost me $16, so we're about to get that $16 back. From device. The 28th, 1025, yep. There we go. Replied, stop on work play. Yep. Guys, we're like watching Harry Potter right now. LINDA. Not for sale. Right. Dead lead. So that's a new lead going to a dead lead because they're not looking to sell. Or they stopped the workflow, so I cannot send them a text. What is his name?
morning, Platt and Son.
Hello, I'm calling for Larry.
Okay, can you hold on 1 minute?
Yes.
Thanks. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, Larry must have went down to the house. Could I take a message for him?
Yes, this is Monte. He wanted me to give him a call around this time about one of his properties.
Okay, I'll give him the message.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. All right. I don't realize how time consuming this is. Just being live in general, not just banging through the phones. I need to. All right. Let's go to our leads board. We got 2 properties under contract. We're trying to push. We did get a delay in closing. We need to have him sign his termination. Good morning. Were you to all right. I need for this to be terminated, so we're just gonna work our way backwards. Okay, we're waiting for him to give us a call back. Not too pressed on that one, given the location. It being in Mount Oliver, the buyers that I have, they don't like the inspector there, so they needed to be at a steep discount for them to take on that headache of the inspector. So I'm going to go down from under contract to contract sent to offer made to follow-ups to no answers back to our new leads. So that is what we are going to be doing. We're just going to go rumble right through it. We have, let me see. So we have to go through 4, 4, 1, 18, 14, and 10. So 4, 4, 1, 5, 9, 18, that's 23, 10, that's 33, 14, that is 47. All right, there we go. It's about 50 calls to go through. Now we don't have to call all of them. We just need to call the ones that are up next. So where are we at? Come on, Miss Sandy. Voicemail was full as of the 26th.
Hi, I'm Call Assist by Google, recording this call for the person you're trying to reach. Can you say what you're calling about?
Hey, Miss Sandy, this is Monte.
checking with the person you called.
Hello? Hello? That is by far the most pointless thing. There's no music, there's nothing, no dial tone. Copy that, brother. See you soon. Use the old link. I was able to fix it.
Hi, this is Sandy. Please leave a message. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Miss Sandy, this is Monte Rodriguez. We spoke just before you went down to Florida about the Monongahela Avenue property. You mentioned that since you are away now, that you were going to talk to your friend to see if they could let us inside to see the property. So if you could give me a call when you can at 412-912-1888. Thanks. All right, double dial. Left voicemail. I wish you guys could see my screen. I was trying to get it in dark mode, but there's no other way I could make it dark enough for you to see it. Hey, Miss Kayla, this is Monte. Don't do this to me. Give me a call back whenever you can, 412-912-1888, or respond to my text or my email with Alex in it. We're trying to get a solution for you, but we kind of need to talk to you about it. So if you could give us a call or shoot us an email. Thanks. Double dial her. She is a busy beaver. Does have another property that they just brought a few weeks ago. Working on getting him down too high. We'll have to think about it and call me back.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm okay. How you doing?
I'm not bad myself. Thanks for answering. You thought about what we spoke about a couple days ago for the Jancy Street property?
Not really.
No, I figured that would be the case.
Yeah.
Um,
Just hanging out at the house. Too cold to do anything.
Yeah, I hear you on that. We're
Too cold to think.
We're still like snow plowed then. Did you get your street snow plowed?
Oh yeah. I mean, a snowblower working, everything's.
Oh geez, I should have spoke to you about our street then.
I want to go buy a new truck because those all-wheel drives ain't worth a shit.
Yeah. What would you prefer, 4-wheel drive? I don't really know that.
I think the 4-wheel drives are better. You know, it's a too high and too low.
Yeah.
It's all-wheel drive. I mean, it's a 2025 Honda Pilot. I don't know. I'm going on. I mean, this thing's getting stuck. I'm going, holy shit.
Oh, geez.
So it's not all-wheel drive.
Right. Or
I mean,
getting
they
stuck.
say all-wheel drive, but it's probably the left one and the right, left front, right rear, maybe. So, but and I remember when I bought a pickup truck, and I bought a 4x4. I made sure that I ordered positive traction on the rear end. So that was a true 4x4.
Oh.
You know?
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay, like, well, I mean, I used to buy a lot of Corvettes back in the days. And they were like, you know, Corvettes always positive traction on the back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you know what that means.
No. What does it mean?
Well, I mean, if you rev up the motor and you pop the clutch, you're going to get 2 tire tracks even. That's called positive traction. Okay. The other cars, they have what they call limited slip. Is the left, it alternates on which tire the spins.
Oh, okay.
In other words, when you're going around the bend on a positive traction, you might get a little bit of hop because those tires are turning.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Where on a limited slip, when you go around the bend, only one tire is turning. I mean, it gives you any kind of that gives you traction.
Oh,
so
that's interesting.
When I used to order the 4x4, I said I want positive traction on the back. So you always have positive traction back there, and then when you kick it into 4x4, you at least have 3 tires that are pulling you. You know what I mean?
That makes sense.
Am I making sense?
Yeah, no.
Okay,
it actually does make sense.
All-wheel drive. The truck, the brain on the truck makes it go which tire gets to go and spin and grab. So it's not really grabbing, you know what I mean? It's just, I mean, it gets you there, but it's not like really like life or death situation where you need a 4x4. So my pilot right now is like $760 a month.
Jeez.
Like yeah. So I'm gonna go trade this piece of shit in, and I only have 9,000 miles on it, and I'll probably get a lease. You know, I can cut the bill in half and have a lease and drive the damn thing for 3 years, and then get a new one every 3 years.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it, honestly.
It'd be better for me, you know.
Yeah. So
I
mean, what do you want?
I don't know. I don't know what to do actually right now. Everything's like I was saying, still with this weather.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 Airbnbs that need completed. I have 2 more houses that my mother just left me. So I'm all over the place.
Yeah.
And when you're all over the place, you're getting nothing done.
Oh, I know that for sure.
So, you know.
So would it make sense to just keep in touch, or what are you doing with the
Are you from Pittsburgh or?
Yeah, I live here.
What part?
I live in Overbrook.
Overbrook. What
What's that, 51 or Library Road?
Yeah, 51 and Library Road. Yeah, right in the middle, actually.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm just, I don't know. To tell you the truth, I'm actually kind of bored with this. I want to get things done and trying to get my crew together.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know exactly what to do. What are you in the process of buying? Why are you buying these? Why are you trying to buy these properties?
Basically for cash flow. If I'm being honest with you, I mean, you already updated it, so there will be no need for me to try to flip it when it's already updated.
Right. I mean, cash flow for a young guy. How old are you?
Me, my body is 29 years old.
You're 29 years old. It's kind of hard for a guy at 29 years old to make cash flow. You know, I mean, it would be easier for me because I've been around for 100 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I got a partner that'll partner with me on it. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is like, right now, I mean, like, well, it's a little bit kind of late, but stick some, get like $50,000 or $100,000, put it in silver. You'll make some money. You know.
Yeah.
Do you see what the price of silver is?
No, not recently. I didn't check that yet. What is it?
It's 113 an ounce.
No way.
Oh yeah. So can you imagine if you have 2,000 coins?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean that's where it's at. Yeah. If you're sleeping at night and you're not making money, then you're not doing the right thing.
What do you think I'm trying to do now? You know.
Well, I mean, I'm 73 years old, so
holy moly.
Sometimes I'm getting a little bit lazy right now because I really don't need. So every time I make a move, I'm spending money instead of making money. But so but like if all my properties are paid for, you know.
Sell or finance them to me.
I'm too old for that.
No, you got a couple more years. I could cash you out in like 2 years, 2-3 years.
Right now, I had a quota, and I want to make $25,000 a month net for myself.
Ooh, okay.
And I think 25 grand a month would be enough to live off of.
Oh yeah.
So that's where I'm at. So I don't feel like doing shit to pay this dude, but that's not good though, you know.
Right. Well, you've been in the game. You know what seller finance is, right?
Right.
So
don't want to keep motivating though, I guess, or else you're gonna be like feel like you're dead, you know.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we could figure something out where I could cash out in a couple of years, at least 2, 3. That's all I would really need.
Right. Well, you're a young man. I mean, I commend you. You're doing the right thing. You know, just buy right, and then you know. But the problem is, right now the materials are so high. The quality of workers is not there anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, if you get somebody that's qualified to do the work, you got to pay out of your ass.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
because
you still don't get a good product, and you still don't get a good job. You know.
Right. Well, I mean,
you can do all.
You said you just got 2 new properties from your mother. Do they need work?
I have 2 Mexican guys that are really good. They've been working on them, so I have one ready almost.
Okay.
And but it's gonna, like did I do things the right way? Probably not. I usually didn't have any leases with people. Everything was on a handshake. But the people that live within my properties usually are there for 10, 15, 20 years.
Oh, wow.
So, I don't bother them. They don't bother me. So I keep the rent pretty low.
Yeah.
And everybody's happy, But like right now, I have properties that are I have tenants in there, but the business is really terrible for them right now on the restaurant business.
Mm-hmm.
And I had one, he's about $18,000 in arrears.
On business?
Yeah. I mean, he owes me, well, I mean, I gave him a break, because, the weather, being new in business. I mean, not being new in business, but new in that business, at that location. And you give them a break, and when you give people a break, you get fucked right in the ass.
Oh, yeah.
So, I'm just being honest with you, So, they're supposed to pay, you ever hear of a triple net lease?
Yep.
Okay, they're all triple net leases. And since they were new in the business, and the property tax was due, and I said, you know what, I'll pay for it this year. I'll be nice. And I paid for it. And I told them, I said, the property tax was due, but I'm taking care of them this year, which was last year.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, this year is due, and they didn't pay those, and they didn't pay December, January, and February is coming. So they're about $18,000 in arrears.
What are you going to do?
I called them, and I said, well, we don't have no money. I said, well, dude, it doesn't work that way. You know what I mean? I've been in business all my life, and to keep operating, I had to do whatever it takes to keep going,
Right.
So what do I do at this point? Well, they still have my liquor license, which is worth about $135,000, and they owe about 3 years on the lease, so they're going to owe about $300,000
easily. Yeah.
So here's the deal: just give me back my license and get the fuck out of Dodge. I'll take care of it from there. So, I don't want to lose the liquor license, because the liquor license for the location makes the location prime,
Right.
So,
jeez.
and the location, it's ready for a pizza shop or a bar or whatever. If you have the license, and it's like, right there at Children's Hospital. But you know what? I don't know how far are you as far as buying? I have a nice building for you.
Is it commercial or is it residential?
Commercial.
What type of commercial?
22,000 square feet.
Ooh, what can I do with it?
You can do 22,000 square feet. You can probably put 100 storage units in it.
Where is this at?
You know where Children's Hospital is?
Yeah.
Right across the street.
No way. Are you playing with me right now?
No, it's got 2 acres.
How much you want for it?
To be honest with you, he was asking $220,000.
Who is he?
I'm sorry, 2.2 million. I'm sorry. Let me get my brain straight here. 2.2 million. Okay.
Is it you or is it somebody else?
Somebody else. So I called them. Let me turn this fucking TV down. So I called them, right? And I said, listen, I'm interested in the property. I said, I know what you paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
I know that you've done nothing to the building. So let's be realistic. Let's give me some bottom lines.
Yeah.
He said he'll probably take like 1.3. I went, wow, am I that good? I just knocked up $1 million.
Yeah.
Wow. So now here's the deal. It needs a roof.
Okay.
There's water leaking everywhere. It's a masonry building. I mean, it's huge. Yeah, I mean, 22,000 square feet. That's some serious square footage. So I'm thinking, my stupid brain, I'm thinking 100 storage units, which are pretty cheap to install. The largest expense would be the roof.
Right.
Because it's a rubber roof, and it would be about $300,000 or $400,000 right there. But then you have the parking lots, which parking is I have a small parking lot which I put 10 cars in, and it's always full, So with that acreage back there, which is right, it's like maybe 3 minutes to walk into the hospital. You can probably get $175 to $200 a month for parking. If you're interested, I'll give you all the details.
Yeah, I mean, you said 1.3.
Yeah, he'll take 1.3. But you know what? From what I gather right now, he has 3 more properties on the same block that he's trying to get rid of all of them. And I'm like, dude, this guy's really, I don't know what the hell he's trying to do.
Yeah, definitely interested. Obviously, with that type of money, definitely will have to get a few partners in with me. So I'll have to reach out and see if that's something they'd be interested in. However, I would need to know more details about it, given the price range, and I wouldn't want to waste their time without knowing everything up front, you know?
Okay. Well, the only thing I can tell you, it's 22,000 square feet. It's a total 2 acres, which I imagine it's the building and all.
Right.
I mean, it would be great if it would be 2,000 acres without the building. But to make a long story short, it's something. I mean, storage units are a great thing. Actually, you know, they pay their monthly lease on the storage unit, and if they don't pay, you just padlock them and sell their shit. You know, but I don't know. I mean, do the math. I mean, usually. It's a storage unit, 10 by 20.
Yeah.
That's 200 square feet, right? You take 200 square feet divided into 22,000. You got like probably 100 storage units.
Yeah. Or
and it's got ramps. The only thing it doesn't have is an elevator.
Okay. Is there any way you could set up a call for all of us to be on there?
I can give you the information on the realtor, the young guy that's handling it. He's pretty cool. His name is Joe. He's a young guy.
Oh, it's listed already?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not as special. Okay, hold on. What's the address?
It'll be Catman Street.
All right.
It used to be a print shop.
Yeah, you might just have to give that via text or something. It's not pulling up on my end.
Well, shit. If you there, I'll go by there and get the address.
Call you later today?
Yeah, as soon as it gets warmed up out there, I'll take a ride and just take a picture of the. I don't know if I took a picture or not. Can you hold on a minute? Let me.
Yeah, sure.
Look at my pictures here. Hold on.
Man, it's that type of day for all these calls to be 30 minutes. I'm going to have to do something about this. But yeah, I might have somebody's interested, but the price range is really high. So I don't know if that's something that they would be interested in. Yeah, I'm still here.
You still there? Yeah. No, I'm not going to take a picture again.
All right. Well, yeah, you could just still send a text to this number.
Okay, hold on. To the number you just called me from?
Yeah, 1888.
Okay. Okay, about an hour.
Okay. Yes, I got about 30 more calls to make. So.
Okay, like I said, the biggest expense there would be the roof.
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to be, it's a rubber roof, so there's plenty of electricity in there. There's 3-phase, single phase. I mean, the building is huge.
Is this what you were thinking about buying yourself?
I have a friend of mine, he has a couple big pieces of property in Sarver, PA.
Ah, okay. My friend actually got married out there in Sarver. It's a nice little area out there.
Oh yeah, he owns a barbecue place, a beer making place, a popcorn making place.
Oh, nice.
It used to be a tire company that made those tires for the dragsters and hot rods or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now he's in a racetrack out there. But the thing is, we're too old.
No, you're only too old for.
We don't need to do this bullshit anymore.
Nah, you're only too old for steps. I don't believe in that.
Well, it's just how much money you want to make, you know.
Yeah.
That's the biggest problem is trying to hide the fucking money.
True that.
So
yeah.
So all right. Yeah. Let me take a ride and I'll give you a call.
I appreciate that. If I don't answer, it's because I'm on the phone. Okay.
All right. Cool. All right.
Thanks, Angelo.
All right. You're welcome. All right. Bye-bye. Bye.
Adios, míos. I don't even know. Still not sure where he stands on his house. Hasn't. Square feet would need a roof. Currently listed with agent. Will get me that info when he can. Price 1.2. Property is total 2 ACRES. Okay, here we go. Let's get to the next one. Look at this fancy dice. I don't know where it's from, but I think it's really cool. I'm not going to do anything until we get more information because that could be something. Not sure. Brother, I'll call you in like yeah, I don't want to. Termination. All right, let's keep these calls a little short today. Anton.
Hello?
Oh my goodness, I must have hit the lottery today. How you doing?
Good.
Good. You know who this is?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, give a guess. I won't be offended.
Oh, Monty?
Yes, sir. We sent you over that purchase agreement for the Oregon Street property.
Yeah, I see it, yeah.
Is what do you think about it? Because it expired.
Expired already? Okay.
Yeah, expired on Wednesday, a whole week ago.
Oh, okay.
So, have you had a chance to look at it or anything? Why did it expire?
Yeah, I looked. I was looking, but it's kind of can we wait a little bit when weather's getting a little bit, easier? It's kind of, I got the thing.
I didn't hear anything you said. What did you say?
Oh, can we wait a little bit when the weather is getting easier, like warmer a little bit, and we can...
So you want to wait until the snow goes away? Is that what you're saying?
No, not really, but anyway, I was the way I want to do it, like, you come over, check it. If you don't like it, whatever, you say no. But there is it's just like sign it, and it just, I don't. Hello, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I didn't hear that last part.
Oh, yeah, I'm kind of in the building that is like a bad reception.
Ah, gotcha. I heard that you had bad reception.
Yeah. So, I'm just kind of like when you that's when you a little bit warmer, you can come, or whoever is gonna come, check it. If you like, you like it, you guys like it. We sign and thing, everything, whatever, and just kind of, I don't like it, then I have to sign it before you even go up there, So it just kind of, I don't like it.
Is there something in the paperwork that you didn't like? Is that what I'm having a hard time hearing you?
Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't like to give signature, and it's like you might use it in court, like, whatever. It's like.
Yeah, so you're saying that if we sign it before we see it, then I take you to court?
Yeah, something like that, whatever. Or you might say, oh, you don't like the price, we have to go lower, and if I don't like it or whatever, whatever, you say, oh, you sign it and thing, it just kind of, I don't like it, kind of.
Yeah. Did you read the purchase agreement that we sent?
I kind of like went through it fast because it's my main computer is broken. I can put it on. And I see it on phone, like kind of like, how is it kind of like little,
Yeah, because we have that in writing saying, hey, you are not obligated to take the price that we come back to you with.
Okay.
So there's no need for us to go to court for anything.
Yeah, but why is the signature? Why have to sign it for you? I mean.
Yeah, so signing
it's not necessary, Let's go, check it, thing, you like it. We might go like this, and whatever, and that's it. Just.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense coming, where you're coming from, but it also makes sense on my end, right? Because I have contractors that are currently working on a property that we have under contract and that we're trying to get ready to list, and to take them off of that to go see your property without it being under contract is kind of like wasting money on my end, right? Because
why have to be under some kind of contract?
Yeah,
they gotta come anyway. This way, another way, see what is it,
Yeah, good question. So we've actually got burned a couple of times by just going out there without having a, paperwork signed by both parties. By the time we got out there, the person sold the property to somebody else. So that happened to us 3 times. Yes.
Okay, no. I'm no, it's not gonna happen. You are not the only one who's interested to buy this thing. But when we're gonna say, yeah, we're gonna do this thing, and that's it. I'm not gonna like kind of sneak it behind, and it's gonna be from one day to another, whatever, couple days. I mean, so it's just gonna be between us, so.
Right, and that's exactly what they said to me.
Hey, yeah, I'm telling you, I promise you, like, it's, yeah, you are still on it, just you.
Say that
and
again.
we can, and if I tell you, like I said, if somebody else interesting, somebody else is actually they are interesting, but I don't have something. I didn't talk to them like did you, like about the price.
Right.
So they are kind of like they are people like and they sending it to somebody else. So they like, oh, you still have the property up there? And I'm telling them, oh, it's sold already. So but if they say and probably you might go for a lower price, and that's what's burning you or something,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, remember I was like, hey, I'm more comfortable at 18,000, and you were more comfortable at 23.
But you haven't even seen it.
Yeah. So how about this? When?
Okay.
So it looks like
garage and lot. It's worth more than like 18,000. So
yeah. I mean,
you want to buy like a garage and lot just for 18,000? No. Why are you looking 80,000? Where did you get the price? Where did you get the price? The thing was assets for 52,000. When you look, I know you were looking on a thing, but I did have a for reassessment. And those people didn't even go up there and check a thing. So they went for the price. I bought it from the people I knew it. So that's how much I paid them because they wanna somebody passed away and thing. That's what happened. But the thing was assets for 52,000, and you don't even see that. You saw it from outside, and it was like 18,000. Where did you get the price? Yeah. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
So text me or whatever how to do this because I'm in the middle of the work. And just have to go back. Okay.
When will be a good time to go see it?
And when it's gonna be a little bit warmer, it's freezing up there. You don't even get up there. It's just I didn't even shovel the snow up there. So it's kind of how is it?
So is that the real reason why you didn't sign it because you didn't shovel?
No. It's not the reason thing. We will not get there up probably.
Yeah, true. Okay.
How is the thing?
So when do you want me to call you back?
I don't know. It's getting. At one point, it's gonna get warmer. I don't know. It's like freezing everywhere.
Yeah, it's got to be like that for the whole month, the rest of the month there.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
All month is gonna be next couple days.
Yeah, yeah, right. So it'll probably start warming up for like next 2 weeks or something like that.
Yeah, so probably that it's gonna probably hold the year. Yeah, we can get together, I think. All right.
So call you in 2 weeks. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, 2 weeks. Okay, let's say 2 weeks. Okay.
Are you gonna call me or am I calling you?
Let's do it. If you don't call me, I call you, or vice versa.
Okay. What time of day do you usually get off of work?
I work sometimes. I got different days off. But call me like the evening sometimes. Let's say 8 o'clock.
Call you before my bedtime. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
All right. How about this? I'll put you in my calendar for 2 Wednesdays from now. Okay. So I'll call you on
Wednesday? Okay.
I'll call you on the 11th in the evening. Okay.
Okay. All right. I'll wait. All right.
Unless you call me before then.
Okay, I'll call you.
All right. So if you don't call me before the 11th, I'll call you on the 11th.
Okay, Manji. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. Bye.
Big baller. What's up?
That guy was he was a talker.
Jeez. I'm starting to sweat.
That guy is a talker.
Yeah, so that was the one I spoke to my buyer. He's like, dude, 2 garages for 23? You don't get that anywhere. It's like, great. So he's interested in looking at it, but he doesn't get back until town until the 3rd. So it kind of worked out anyway.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. That's actually perfect. That's
Right.
February's money already getting locked up.
Exactly. So
Today.
hopefully all goes well, but he sounds like he's firm at that, coming to see it type stuff. So that's okay. If I didn't have a buyer, then I'd still stick to on my end, getting it under contract. But
yeah,
I'm okay with
still
that.
have him sign something.
Oh, no doubt. That'll change for sure. He just don't know it.
He seems like a guy who talks a lot, so he might be trying to play something. Never know with him. I don't know.
Yeah.
I never know with sellers.
We'll see. I'll keep you posted on that.
That's a big house. That might be a good little fee too.
What's that?
It might be a nice little assignment.
Hey, we'll see.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Right, let me write these in the notes right quick.
I still want to call some more hard money lenders out there. Oh, that was crazy. I got a lot of good feedback from those places yesterday. Got some numbers and everything.
What are you talking about?
Those hard money lenders.
Oh, yeah. What was that, 3 you spoke to? 2 or 3 of them?
Yeah, I called a couple more later for Detroit because you want to have a couple of them, but more or less they all said the same thing. I don't know. We'll see. My guy out here told me you gotta make sure that you understand how they lend the money on that stuff to make sure you don't get burned.
Right.
Because he's got some properties in Florida that are in a situation like that. All right. It's called Pedro.
All right, let me tell him that.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
Nah, I call that right back.
Let's see here.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Let's see how these go. I still got it saved, like how you showed me to search them from yesterday. So everything I should be looking at
should be yours or unassigned.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
But we'll see. I kind of like this, but I only want to do it for like a couple of hours every day because I'm trying to section my time. I called a pre-foreclosure out here yesterday. Its house is valued at $800,000.
Oh wow!
Oh, about $130, and their auction is in 5 days.
Jeez.
No, wait, it's on the 6th. And I was on the phone with him for like 20 minutes, and then he hung up in my face.
Ooh, why'd he hang up? You know?
I guess angry. I was being very, very real with him. But he still read the message. And he read both of them. He didn't block me.
Right.
So yeah.
Well, hopefully they don't call you the day before.
Oh no, I'm gonna follow up with him every 2 days. Every 2 days. I called him yesterday, let him marinate. What's today, Wednesday? So I'll probably call him either Friday and then again on Monday.
Yeah, because you lose 2 days because of the weekend.
Yeah.
Unless you call him on the weekend.
Probably should. I mean, I know where he lives at.
You got his number too, right?
Yeah. And he answered after like 4 calls. Okay. Like that. Of Corsicana, Texas. Okay. It's livable and in fair condition.
All right. Well, I gotta check on them real quick.
Let's see here. Wow. Here we go. Here we go.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Aw, let's try it again.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 903.
Well, that's no fun. Let's try this one more time.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
Well, that sucked. That is not cool. But yeah, I offered that guy too. I told him I'd give him $50,000 over what his mortgage was. Like pay it off and everything. And he was saying something about like the bank said this, the bank said that. It's fine, but the auction is still there.
Right.
But I was thinking he only owes like 130, maybe 140, 50 with fees and everything. I'm thinking 200K. Oh yeah, I think it's a 4,000 square foot house. It's like a 6'4", something big, crazy, like co-living things I like.
Mm-hmm.
And the ARV is about 800.
That's a nice chunk of change.
Yeah.
Which is crazy to me. Like, why don't he just sell it with that much equity?
Yeah. But maybe I didn't offer him that enough, because I could have easily been like, yeah, 200,000. Or maybe
right.
Because a house that big, you probably need a lot of money to rehab it. I'm gonna follow up with that. That's another thing we're gonna start doing outside of just ugly houses with hard money. We're going after high equity pre-foreclosures. A lot. I didn't know people just buy those out. Let's see. Diane Reyes. Let's call Diane. Donna Briscoe, Diana Rivas, Britney Spears.
Ooh, I got a call back.
Oh yeah.
County press 1 to answer call.
Hello, Monte speaking.
This is Rosemary Haberther. You left me a message regarding my home. I just wanted to let you know I am not going to sell my house, so please take me off your list.
Absolutely, and I appreciate you letting me know that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Bye. That's all I'd be asking for people,
Tell me the truth.
Help me help you.
Let me know.
Let me know.
Just let me know. I should have called Donna again.
I think that was a new lead too.
Refund.
Oh, speaking of that, yeah, they were like, yeah, we're going to need some more proof.
Really?
Yeah. No worries. I timestamped the thing. I just got to clip it.
Okay. Sheesh. Okay, let me see. Who is this one? Have you ever considered selling your house?
Oh, I already got a refund for that. She was on a debt lead workflow. Okay, sweet.
Even better. They did it with it for you.
Even better. That's the thing. Like with iSpeedtoLead, you still keep the lead that you brought.
Hell yeah.
Called and told me I'm not interested in selling. Hell yeah.
January 12th. And lead responded. That's what I'm going to put on here.
Sent to him I gotta call my guy back real quick.
Call him. I'm setting up this.
He's the manager for New Western.
Oh, that's that mortgage broker. No, yeah, the hard money lenders out there.
Mm-hmm.
You should ask him if he lends money for that.
Hold on, I'm gonna put myself on mute.
Let's see. Let's see. These numbers.
Absolutely, this is going to be huge. Let's get this tidied up.
Yeah, for sure. You hear me smiling, don't you?
Love it.
All right.
Love it.
Let me call the sellers and let them know. Question for the mobile notary, who pays for that?
I believe that's a good question. I don't know. I've actually never asked that question because it's never been brought to our attention, really. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it comes out of the seller's pocket or proceeds because I know nothing shows on the buyer's side. So that's a great question, man. I really don't know.
Yeah, the sellers asked me that, and I'm like, yeah, you know. Voice got high, it was about to crack, and I was like, let me just ask that question, you know.
Yeah, you may want to just reach out to Matt or Alex or our thread and find out. But yeah, I think if you just want to at least let them know, like if it's during business hours, you guys can go in. Obviously, at the time.
Yeah.
After business hours, we can get a mobile notary set up and sent to you. And yeah, let's get this done.
Okay. Because one of the reasons they wanted to switch title companies is because they were like, well, we live on this side of town and they don't cross bridges. And I'm like, wow, that's a thing.
So they're probably going to want mobile notary.
Yeah, but then they were like, well, we haven't worked with this title company, so we would want to come in. So I just wanted to ask that just in case they asked who was paying for it. But I'll try to reach out real quick.
Yeah, and I would see now that I know that if they want to come in, I would maybe like cater them towards maybe later in the day.
Right.
We'll try to get the buyer as early as possible because, you know, since there's a lender is involved, lender's going to need to see scanned documents.
Right.
And then release funds. So, yeah, it really just depends on timing of everything, but be safe for later in the day. And I don't know if you want to let them know, like, hey, you know, obviously it's a cash deal, so I have a lender involved, so they can just legally see all the documents signed, and they can transfer funds around.
Right, but all the documents have to be signed by both of us, technically.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how they, like, you know, legally they need to see, like, okay, everybody's legally signed, and then they release funding, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah. So I would just play it like that. Like, if you guys want to get in sometime between like 3 and 5 to the title company, and then, you know, we'll click for the buyer to get in as early as possible.
Okay. Let me I'll call Matt to see who pays for it, if just in case they ask if they wanted to get a mobile notary.
Okay, sounds good, man.
Sweet, thanks, man.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Bye.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, sweet mother Jesus.
I know Cross Street told me
That is some great news.
I mean, not 166, 150, 156.
156. Mine says, yeah, she owes 156. She just barely bought this thing, so she's asking somebody to give her cash for the whole thing.
Yeah.
And she wants. It's gonna be hard to give her anything less than 150 because that's about what she owes.
My thing, bro, I think she understands that though.
Oh.
I'm thinking that's what I'm saying. She's thinking about doing that dumb shit of pulling out a loan to get from under the mortgage.
Yeah. I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna call her. That's not gonna work.
Actually call her, get more information out of her. Oh, I didn't give you the phone number. I'm sure.
Oh yeah, send me the number so I can call her. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm live too. Yeah, this house is brand new. There's nothing wrong with it. Hold on, let me see how much she put down. Dude, I'm gonna call her. I don't even care about this. I don't even need to know. Let me see. 165, 160.
160 was the last price.
All right.
Just say you with TJ and because I said I'm gonna have my business partner look into it. And we're gonna
Bet. Let me call her right now.
All right, bro.
All right. All right. That's interesting. What you got? Oh shit, you got on the phone. Baldwinsville.
Hello?
Hey, Courtney, it's Oz. I believe you talked to my partner, TJ. He told me to give you a call about the Terry Street.
Yes. Yep.
Nice. Do you got time? I don't want to call you at a bad time.
No, I have time.
Okay, cool. So he told me this is an interesting situation, beautiful house, and that you guys don't want to sub to, but you're looking to get out of the house.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. We probably could do something like that, but one thing, did he already ask you if you how much is the balance and all that stuff?
No, we did not get into that.
Okay. Well, I mean, you just got it like a year. How long have you owned it, actually?
3 and some change, 3.5 maybe.
And some change. And it's telling me public record is 165, something like that.
I think it's actually, is it? I don't think it is. I think it's at one. No, oh, we bought it at 165. Is what you're saying? Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So how much do you actually want for this one?
I would love to, just get free and clear of the house. The exact amount of the mortgage, if possible, and then we can figure out closing.
Okay, so you just literally want somebody to pay exactly what's owed and be done with it.
Yep. I'm not looking to get any money out of this house. Not trying to string things out by negotiating. I would literally just like to get out of this house. We live up in Virginia now, and we did the renting thing for a while, and now we don't have a tenant because we're looking to sell. And it's just a financial burden, you know what I mean? I'm trying to start a new career and everything, and
you don't want none of that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Wait, so New Orleans, so you guys went north to Virginia. What part of Virginia?
Yeah.
I know I'm being nosy, but that's just cool.
So I work at Quantico, the Marine Corps base up at Quantico.
Oh wow. That's where the FBI's at. That's their headquarters.
Yeah, that's exactly where FBI's at, yeah.
That's cool. Yeah. You must be doing something important. Homeland Security. Are you a veteran? You sound like you might be a veteran. That's where a lot of veterans hang out at.
My wife and I are both Marine Corps veterans. Yep.
Wait a minute. You said you got a wife and you're both Marine vets?
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool. My partner out here in Vegas, he houses vets. And we always talking
nice. Awesome.
stuff about people's different ranks and everything. That's decent. Wow, that must have been an interesting career.
It really was. It really was. You know, I was working for the Marine Corps base right down the road from that house, actually, for about 3 years. And yeah, we both did some really cool stuff, and now we're still doing some cool stuff for the Marine Corps, but just, you know, different location, and want to kind of move forward, you know, because this holds up our VA, and that's why we can't accept the offer where it's what is it, Title II or whatever, so that the mortgage stays in our name.
Oh, you mean
we
sub
gotta have
two?
it out of our name. Yeah, sub two, yeah.
Well, you worried about the entitlement, huh?
Yeah.
So for this one, if you want somebody, if I understand it right, with the VA, you could have somebody assume it, but that takes forever, and then they could cure you of the difference between the balance and what's owed. So you probably walk away with something, and you could use your entitlement to buy another house in Virginia.
Correct. Yep.
Do you know? Well, never mind. You already know that. I'm pretty sure people have told you, so it don't matter. We may not be able to buy it at that price, but we could blast it out to our network of buyers and see if somebody would want to just take this over and pay that price. It might be difficult though, because it's kind of like retail, so you'd be asking for a retail buyer. But I could look around for you. That's probably the best I could do.
So we did already. This is how I know about that other type of offer, because this is the same situation we were in with another home buying company. It was like NOLA buys homes or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
No home buy. Great people. We went through the whole like month and a half of waiting for somebody to come in with an offer, like kind of like one of your investors. And somebody gave like a super lowball offer, but we unfortunately can't wait. You know what I mean? I don't want to keep making these payments.
Oh, I know. That's why I was saying I'm not with a company or anything. Me and TJ were like independent investors. So our network is a bit different than a national home buyer person, because essentially they all do the same thing. But I know people who buy specific criteria, and I could put it out to a different group. And I'm not saying it'll be instant or take a week. It's just, and this is just the situation investors would look at. They look to buy stuff. That's why you get low offers at a discount. So for this one, when they see that the balance is high and you just bought it, they'd be like, well, there's no equity in it. So it's going to be hard for a lot of people to take this on. This has to be somebody who wants to live close by the Marine base. And, you know, if I understand entitlement right, you have a certain amount. So as long as this is being paid, you could use more of your entitlement. Not me pitching you a sub 2 or anything. We do this out here in Vegas all the time. We got like 8 VA homes. But if I was saying you want to do it fast, I would say get a realtor and put it on the MLS. That would probably be the best way to go about it.
Yep.
But that's just what I would do.
I think that's probably going to be what we are going to do. You know, I have to get the other home buying company to get me the keys, get their lockbox.
Wait a minute. You gave them the keys?
Yeah, because they were showing the house to their investors.
Oh my God. Wait a minute. And I would have, what? I wouldn't even need the keys. I would just, they have the keys? And they've had it for months and they've been doing showings and they haven't got nothing?
Yeah, they have like some network of small, investors, and they would come in and take a look, and then so I'm getting the keys back here soon. My property manager is going to go out and meet with them, get them out of the lockbox that they have, and then have them take their lockboxes off, because they did also put it on MLS as that deal. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting the term. The
wholesale.
Is it?
No, it's just they tried to post it as a sub 2, and that's what you said you don't want to do.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Yep. And they posted it on MLS as a sub 2, so
that's an interesting situation. I would never do that. Well, I mean, I would if you gave me the rights to do a novation, but that sounds different. Wow.
Yeah.
and you do know with the realtor, you got to pay close to 8% of what you're going to make off the house.
Yeah, I mean, we have a 1% list agent that we actually bought with, so he's pretty good
nice.
about that. So that is one advantage. But I mean, it would really, I think at this point, either we have somebody, come in, pay cash, or we get a traditional buyer, or we get somebody with a veteran affiliation. And I have no problem going through the loan assumption process. You know what I mean? Getting another vet in that house or another military person in that house.
Oh yeah, I would do that too.
You're not gonna. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was listening to you. I'd be talking too much, but you go ahead.
Honestly, I really think that it would benefit somebody like that to have our interest rate, which is like 4%, which you won't see, that in the next 5 to 10 years potentially. I think it's actually lower than 4%, but
what? Let me see what the county records say, since I'm being all curious.
Yeah.
It doesn't show me on this one. I got to go to another website. I could probably guess it though. I usually I could calculate it with the taxes and when you bought it and all that stuff. AI does all that for me. I mean, you would list. I would say list it with a realtor. I know you don't want to do sub 2. It sucks and you guys hate it. But honestly, you got a good asset, and making the exact amount what you paid, you might make something back. But if you did a sub 2 or a VA assumption, that takes up to like 4 or 5 months or shorter. But it takes a while, so that would defeat the purpose of that. I would say just have somebody take over. I know you don't want to, but have another veteran just take over at sub 2. That way they could just take over the payments. So you guys make a little bit of money on the side too. At least you'll be like, it's a vet. There's a bunch of you guys everywhere. You can go, and it's right down the street, you said. I'm sure you know somebody that, well, you guys travel a lot, so it's kind of hard to be like, are you staying here for a while? Because you guys might get deployed or go to Virginia and get a new job working for the FBI doing some super high-level technical stuff.
Yeah.
That cannot be confirmed or denied. I already know what to say. I already know.
But yeah, so I don't know what you can do on your end, but I mean, we will list this with a traditional realtor. You know what I mean? But if you guys could come up with anything, that'd be much appreciated. But I can understand if, it's just not there. You know what I mean?
Oh, I would. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I did it again.
Oh, no. No, I'm all set. That's all I got to say.
No, I'll look into it. I normally don't like to do stuff until I have some type of, contracts with something. But it doesn't hurt to just text it out like, hey, anybody looking for something in New Orleans? I could definitely do that and see what I come back with.
Okay, sounds good.
But if you guys change your mind, call TJ or call me, because if you do the sub 2, you don't even have to do that. You could do a trust acquisition. So it's kind of like the same thing. Or you could do a wrap where you wrap your equity, and there's a whole bunch of different ways you could play with this if you go creative as opposed to traditional. So if you're thinking about creative, call us back, because that's what we like to do.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, no problem, Courtney. You have a good day.
You too. Have a good one.
All right. No, absolutely not. Oh no, never mind. I'll call him back later. That was not cool. No. Yo.
What's up, bro?
Chilling over here. Just telling this lady her house will never sell. She wants to.
You're muted.
Wish seller finance would work. I could try to ask her again, but she's pretty set on that cash. Actually, I'm going to call her today and see if she'll take 40, because nobody's really budging at what I want with that 50.
I'm telling you, it's depressing over there, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm already knowing. It's depressing as shit, and nobody else is gonna buy it. And I'm kind of like tired of dealing with them anyway. So
I have like 2 more people that I need to schedule calls with about it and see what they're saying.
I mean, if they're not, have you called them before already?
About this, no, they just like I shot it out to a list that I had for an old property, and it was only 3 people, and then one of them was like, I'd only do this with seller finance, and then the other 2 I'm waiting on their response.
What kind of terms would you be thinking for seller finance?
I don't know. I brought it up when he brought it up. I was like, could you give me an idea of what you'd be looking for? And then he was like, he was just talking out of his ass, really. Yeah. And then I was like, on something like this, I mean, especially with the low costs, like cash is ideal, but if you were able to come up with like a decent chunk, let's say 40+%, then I could potentially convince the seller. And then he was like, I don't think I'd be around that.
Wow. So, I mean, 40% of 50,000 is not too much. It's like what, $20,000?
Yeah.
I mean, if you presented that to a seller, it'd be kind of hard to say no if they could get the rest back in a few months, because that's what I'm assuming he'd be doing.
Was that a crazy way to anchor? I feel like 40 on a $15,000 property is crazy.
I think that's crazy as shit too. To me, to be honest, with the land and the teardown, I think it just makes it perfect because you're getting a whole opportunity to build something over there. And teardown is like, but shit. I'm gonna tell her see if she'll take 40, but if he'll come in at 22 and try to do some seller finance, I'll tell her about it too.
All right.
I'll tell him.
Let you know. I want to see what else is on the table with this.
Yeah.
All right.
Appreciate you calling me though, Caleb. Stud muffin.
Of course. I need to get Blacklist on the phone again. Why is it impossible to get a hold of, bro?
Oh, you're not the only one that has that sentiment.
For once?
Yeah, definitely not. And are you talking about the one for Johnstown?
No, not even for Johnstown. I need to get him on the phone to talk. Last time I talked to him, he said that. He's like, oh, you lend. And then he was acting all hype about me lending. And then I was like, yeah, bro, let's start working on some shit. And then ever since then, he just been MIA.
That's crazy because TJ got some stuff we could use some lending on, but it's just single family stuff.
He called me, but the only thing is, like, I don't know if I could do it for a construction company.
Oh no, we got a wholesale company. We got Velux. Because if we're thinking lending, we're thinking about lending under there. And I talked to actually a couple of hard money lenders yesterday, like 90% loan to cost, stuff like that.
Is this for you to buy?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's not what he made it sound like. He made it sound like it was for a bid or some shit.
Oh no. Because we want to bid on them, but like finding quality buyers sucks. So we're thinking like buy low, ARVs are high. Why not just get hard money for a little bit of time and just fix and flip them ourselves and turn them into rentals?
I could definitely help you with that.
Yeah, and bro, check this out. Do you got time? Can I tell you a story about yesterday? Because I'm doing calls, but it doesn't matter. You got time? It's like a 3-minute story, and I'm trying to, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, house in Vegas, right? It's worth right now in its condition $800K. The lady owes $130 on her mortgage. Her auction is in 6 days. I offered her $180 to pay off everything. It's a 3,500 square foot, 5-bedroom, 4-bathroom house with no HOA in Vegas.
Okay.
ARV is $800K, all cash price. Just cash would probably be like $200. You put $150K in rehab, you're at $350. You could easily sell it for $7, and I'm talking about giving it away.
I mean, I can definitely help with that.
Stuff like that. That's the stuff we're getting into, like in Detroit, because Pam's out there. He's got a buyer out there. We could do fix and flips out there. We don't have to worry about buyers. and in Pittsburgh. I know people in there, and in Louisiana. And if we get some of that cash flow out here, we could do them out here. That way we don't have to search these fucking buyers. That's why we're like, we need hard money, and we could pay ourselves too. And you, if you're assigning it, or whatever the case is, however we do it. But I know it's a possibility. But yeah.
I mean, shoot, whatever you got my email. If you got anything, shoot it my way.
Oh, I plan to. But wait, can I shoot it to you before it's under contract? Because sometimes I get stuff and I talk to sellers, and
you can if you like want a quote and like you're like pretty strong on the fact, then we can get ahead of the ball. But if you have it under contract, that's also
okay.
Good.
I'd rather do that thing.
And I know it's closing, and then I can put my attention on it.
Bet.
But you can send me stuff before you have it under contract too. I mean, I work some of the people I'm working with, like they're just putting in essentially based off potential, right? So like if there's a house on the market that they want to buy, they'll shoot it to me, and then I get a quote, blah blah blah, just to get like ahead of the ball. But you can send it whenever, but just give me time to collect. Don't go negotiate like a 3-day close,
Oh, never that. Got you. I would never do that anyway. With the ones we're targeting, they're going to be specific. Like we're going to have a plan, and if they're on the market with realtors, which I'm hoping they're not, it's going to be a reason for it. It's going to be a crazy spread because I'm pretty good at underwriting. So it's just certain situations I want to capitalize on that I know other buyers can't fuck with.
Like what are your guys' credit looking like?
Mine's like 6, maybe 50, 660.
Who has the best?
Oh, TJ by far. TJ's got the better credit.
What's TJ's at?
His is like 7 something, like 720.
Okay, that's definitely good. Let me think what else.
They said if you have experience, that would be a plus.
Is he? I know he has a construction company, but he's not on title for anything, right?
No.
Then I don't know if that would count as experience. At least Frank.
I don't know. I feel like there's a way around that because he sets the jobs for the people who do the bidding. You know what I mean? So he bids on the contracts. He goes to the sites, even though it isn't not him doing the work. It's in the realm, so it doesn't really give a shit. It's not, but it's kind of like, isn't it?
Typically, if you're not on title, like they don't give you, they don't give you credit. But some people, I had somebody with a similar issue. Like he has a home inspection company, so like of course he's like been around the industry, but we're just having a hard time finding people who are like, yeah, let's do it. Like we still want somebody with experience on there.
I feel it makes sense too because you guys are lending the money. You got to make sure your asset is protected by experience.
But no, I mean, there's definitely there's products for without experience, So right, like I quoted somebody this morning. Let me pull this up. I quoted somebody this morning. I think they didn't have any experience. Yeah, they had 0 experience, and I got them. What is this? 100% of the rehab.
What?
85% of the purchase price.
What?
So I mean, I'll be frank. As long as you guys have capital to show at close, I don't we don't. A lot of people don't care about the seasoning aspect. So I mean, if you want to get to that quote unquote 100%, and you guys want to raise capital or do whatever for these deals, that's absolutely fine. But the only thing that you guys would need to come out is 15% of the purchase.
And
for this specific deal.
Yeah, that's private money all day. You just give them a 5% return on their money when we close it with everybody else.
Yeah, but I mean, and the only thing there's gonna be a couple closing cost fees, but other than that.
Oh no, that's gonna get wrapped up in there. Or at least from what my mentor person tells me, when he does those, when he gets hard money, he goes to a private money lender that's not a hard money. Oh crap. Oh, this is a seller calling me. Okay, let me call you back though, bro. Let me call you back. All right. Okay. Wow. All right, I'm back. This phone is jumping, but it's not with sellers.
Yeah, I'm still doing calls. Nobody answered anyway, so.
But that guy, he's talking about solving the problem. Did you hear what he said? He said he lent 100% and 90% of the thing to a newbie with no experience yesterday.
Oh, geez. That's almost like too good to be true.
Yeah. But he works for this firm. That's how yeah.
But if they don't have experience, why do all of it? It's almost like the opposite.
Well, what I got from the people yesterday, if you have no experience the first time, their job is to lend money. They don't care. They're going to be insured by the product. So it's like, right. I'll give you the money. I'll give you a try. But if you mess up, I still get whatever project you were trying to do.
Yeah, true that. True that.
So that's like a crazy gamble. But this house out here, and even ones that we find out there, or even ones you find yourself. But I know you just want to wholesale them. You don't want to like do what I'm trying to do. But if you wanted to,
I mean, my next step would be to get some rentals.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Those right there, because if you get the hard money and like the houses you find for people, you get their hard money, you fix it up and everything, and then you refi it into a DSCR because it'll cash flow, right? And then you pay off that. And then you have the DSCR, and then you have the rentals to cover that, and then you'll cash flow with that. It just depends on how much it is. Oh man, it's TJ. Hold on. Yo.
Did you get on the phone with her yet?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Do you know she's got a wife and she's a married Marine veteran, and she just moved to the FBI headquarters in Virginia?
No way.
Damn.
Yeah.
So what was the verdict of it?
Well, she wants what she wants, and we can't help. So in this situation, she does have a balance, right? So she's like, I don't even care about my equity, just pay off my debt. So she's asking somebody who's savvy enough to have $150,000 to just step in and buy her house and be done with it. And if it's a veteran,
it's not on market anymore, is it?
Oh, she has a wholesale company she dealt with. She gave him the keys to the house, and she's working on getting the keys back from this wholesale company that's been, quote unquote, showing her house for the last 6 weeks or longer and hasn't sold her house, that have been trying to, she doesn't even know what they've been trying to do. That's why she doesn't want to do a sub 2, because she thinks probably what she's been dealing with these people is a sub 2, and it's not. They tried to wholesale their shit on market. She said they put it on the MLS. It wasn't even her. So we already know what time it was with them, because we wouldn't do that, but we know what they were doing. Oh yeah, I'm on live with Monte too, just so you know.
So they went live. They went and put that shit on the market without her knowing?
No, that she found out about it sooner or later, but it's like she was like, we don't have an agent. They put it on the MLS.
Wow.
I told her, if you want the cash amount and what you want, you should list it with the agent. And I said, that'll probably be your best bet. I said, me and TJ, we usually don't do stuff without contracts, but we could shop it around and see if anybody's willing to do some Superman stuff, but that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not going to work with a DSCR.
It's not going to work, period, because it doesn't cash flow. We don't know that. You know, she's still got a mortgage on it. You could do all kinds of creative stuff to do that, but it's like we could.
I don't even know how much that thing could rent out for. What's the square footage of it?
Oh, let me see. It's a 3-2, 1,000 square feet, 5,000 square foot line. Yeah, but it's close by a military installation apparently out there where they used to work at, in the Marine base or something.
Yeah.
And they have a low rate. It's like a sub 3% rate or sub 4 rate.
Is she not trying to do that shit?
She's not. And I didn't even want to.
What's her reasoning behind that? Oh, you didn't even.
Nah, because she said she's had a bunch of people offer her that and she just doesn't want to do it. So I would like to, she's been getting bombarded with that. She doesn't feel comfortable with it. And she's a veteran.
I don't want to get.
No, not only that, she's a veteran. So she's got a VA entitlement.
Right.
So that she's worried about, and she's moving to Virginia. She's trying to get this entitlement to buy another house with her girlfriend, wife out there because they got new jobs. But like I wanted to hit her with the whole spiel with the, all that, but it's like they didn't want that.
Rent it out.
She doesn't have it rented out right now. It's vacant.
She needs to rent it out.
She doesn't want to rent it out.
She needs to. That's her only choice.
Nah, I mean, she's gonna try to sell it, or she's just gonna bleed. This is a follow-up, because in a month, if that doesn't work.
Can we do a lease option?
We could, but we don't own it. I mean, that, and like, it would be the same thing.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to find a fucking buyer for it though. Like, it sounds good, but it's just like you're gonna have to find a specific buyer to actually take some shit on like that.
Exactly. And then on the flip side of that, she's asking for anybody in the world who's got $150K to pay full retail for a house. Even though she bought it at 160 and she owes whatever the case is, it's like, I could go buy something newer and better, even if her house is nice. She's paying a whole mortgage, taxes, insurance on a vacant home, and she's moving. That's why she wants to sell it so fast. So every week that doesn't happen, and when she goes out there and she has to pay 2 mortgages and whatever kind of pay you get from the military, she might be able to handle it, but it's still going to be like you're wasting whatever amount the mortgage is every month. And then you don't have the keys to it either. You still got to put that back. But she's got a lot of problems, and that's not our problem.
Yeah, we can't even help her out on that one. Yeah.
Follow up. I follow up with her once a week and just be like, hey, we've been trying to sell your stuff, but it hasn't been buying. I know you don't want sub 2, but I probably think this would be the best thing. That's the best I would do with it.
Literally.
Yeah, because
she got a sub.
But it's because other wholesalers have put a bad taste in her mouth because they've been lying, trying to sell her house when investors aren't buying that. So she's had countless people that are newbies like us, or whoever 702 Hope We Buy Houses is, and they fucked her over. And now she's at a point where she and her wife, that's in the military, which is crazy. Women in the Marine Corps is awesome. Yeah. Fucking, and they're veterans too. So it's like, think about their lifestyle and their mentality that they may have being women in the Marines and stuff, and people dicking them over. Yeah.
They're not having it. They tired of people playing around with them. I'll let you know that right now. I went to school with a couple of them type of girls, bro.
Yeah, so best way to win them over is to follow up every other day, because it is January 28th, and next month they got to pay that rent. And if they're moving, they have a job. So a lot of jobs might start at the beginning of the month.
Yeah.
So, once they move, they got to feel that pain for like 3 more months, maybe. Like, dang, we're still paying on this? And then you keep following up. It's like May. They're like, TJ, okay, what's up with this sub 2 thing? Okay. But you can't force people to do stuff.
Sub 2, that shit might be green.
No, sub 2 would work on that. It's a VA loan. It's a 2% interest rate, so it's low. They bought it in 2022 when the interest rates were low, so they're not paying that much.
They low down too. They got 0 in it, so
exactly. So
you can give them $5,000. They be like, "Oh, I came up."
I mean, you might even be able to give them more. It just depends on what the cash on cash return is, because you're trading the cash flow of the rental spread to pay them. So
how you know it's a sub 2? How you know it's a 2? I'm not a sub 2. How you know if it's a sub 3 interest rate?
Because she told me.
Oh wow.
I didn't even look it up. It's not online. I was talking to her. We was chopping and popping it, and she was like, "I got a 4%." Then she was like, "No, it's actually sub 4. It's like 3 point something." So you got to think, think about what the payment on $160,000 is at 0.3%. Let's do the math on that, what they would pay monthly. Well, I'm still trying to do calls and all, but you could get the picture, like, and then you just put that on, you put that on Rentcast, and you see how much it could rent for. And I'm pretty sure it's probably like a decent spread in there. And with the military base in there, you could have it as a rental, short term, whatever the case may be. But yeah. That house would probably pay down pretty good in 5 or 6 years.
Real quick. I know you about to get on the calls. Hey, so for that, see this crib that's out about to pull of the little pre-foreclosure one. So, if we were to get a loan for it, can it be something that we just like, we don't have to pay monthlies on that at all, right? We just
No.
go ahead and just pay their money back by a certain time.
Oh, no. And guess who just called me? Caleb. So Caleb said you called him. I was like, oh, he didn't tell you. He's like, we're trying to buy these ourselves. And he was like, that's different. Yesterday, he just loaned 100% loan to cost and 90% of ARV. He funded somebody's whole deal. That was a newbie, just like us. Have never done it before. So if they have that house that's a pre-foreclosure with the husband who's been lying to his wife and she just found out the house was in pre-foreclosure, and that one, if the equity's high enough, we could buy that out because he could lend us the money and we could fix it up and flip it and list it back on the market. All the properties that we want or want buyers for, let's start looking for cash. But at the same time, if we could wholesale it to somebody for a fee, if we could get funded for that, we could pay ourselves. That's the most important thing. The money that Caleb could lend, he could pay us for these projects. We just have to get the projects done. He was like, he doesn't know if he could lend to you because of your company. Because are you on title or deed for the company?
What you mean?
For a small construction group. Like if people look it up, can they be like, oh, Torrance, well, I don't want to say your full name.
I own 30% of the company.
So your name is on the deed then?
Yeah, I'm 30%.
Okay, so that's different. So next time you talk to him, be like, because that was his big issue. They cannot verify your credibility. But if you own the company, that is a whole different conversation because then you're not trying to talk about loopholes and bullshit. It's like, no, I own 30%. They could loan to you for that reason. And I told him my credit is like 650, 680. Yours is in the sevens. That's different. If he loaned that much money to a newbie with no whatever credit, he could do the same for you in the projects that we're looking for people to wholesale to. So we cut out the bullshit end buyers and we become the end buyers because the bank is who we're in bed with. But if we do these projects, we still got to make sure we get construction crews and make sure the work is done, stuff like that.
Yeah. So I want to go out there and actually look at it and see if I could do something with it. Now, the thing is, I also got to align with is my pops on me. Because right now, we're currently, like I said, remember I was saying, we're trying to pull out a couple loans so we can fund these projects before we get paid. So we might have a lot of debt coming in.
I mean, it's the same thing. Instead of wholesaling him something, tell them to lend you money on your projects and you just pay them off when it's done. It's the same thing. So that could help your whole family company out, essentially.
Yeah.
Because we're going to do the same thing. You have a contract to the house, so you may not be buying it, but you could still sub to the work and get paid for it. You know, they pay for the work and pay for the cost. And obviously when you get paid, you won't get paid as much, but you have no upfront costs and you pay for all your crews. Something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So same thing. Yeah, we might have to call Caleb because he's lending to people. Somebody got money yesterday and we're trying to wholesale something. He just told me that and I can't get it out of my head.
So wait, so we can just go to Caleb. Why can't we just get it out of the Lux?
Well, I told him we have a company too. But as far as terms of him lending, well, so we're talking about two different things. He could lend to you, onto your company for your projects with your family outside of wholesale because you own it. And you're part of the company. Along with that, if we want to get hard money with you having a better credit score and having that envelopes, he could then lend to us for that as well.
Okay, so he can lend off both. I think the one thing, because you know how my pops is about this shit, because at the end of the day, I got 30%. He has majority rule. So that means it gotta be a yes from him. And I already know it's not gonna be a yes from him.
Okay. So I mean, I don't know your pops and I might be overstepping, but if I'm not mistaken, you're asking your dad to reach out to a person that we know to say, hey, give me this money. And it's essentially solving all the issues of capital right now. So you basically found a solution. If he says no, it's your pops. Hey, say no, just figure it out. But that could be an option if you're talking about funding. And the worst that Caleb could say is no. The worst your dad could say is no. But what happens if Caleb's like, you know what, you have ownership? Yeah. And if your dad says yes and he owns it, then what would be the issue then?
I guess I would just have to lay out all the numbers to him, let him see like the money that's in it. If I can get this property done for fucking $50,000 and show like the upside, like we can make 6 figures off this shit right now, then he might fucking fuck with it.
Well, your dad's a businessman and he's in the business of making money. So that's what I would lead with. and just tell him like, hey, I got a lender, show him the numbers and be like, he could start funding us. But call Caleb. Because I best believe the ones that you're talking about right there, if you go to them today and it's good, I'm calling Caleb. Anything in Pittsburgh, I'm calling Caleb. Anything in Detroit with Pam, outside of his buyer, I'm calling him. All we got to do is find properties we would wholesale to people with big spreads and turn him into the buyer.
All right. Well, shit, I mean, I'm going to see what I can do. First, I got to at least get this shit on a contract first before we start even making moves.
Nah, I mean, if he's a buyer, he said send it to him before we start negotiating so he could look at it. Same thing the hard money lender said. He said,
talking about Caleb?
Yeah.
All right, bet.
And yeah, I mean, I must do it with my credit score, but if you could get us a better deal with yours and we could make money.
Yeah, no, I'm for sure down for putting on my I'm not tripping on my credit. I'll put that shit on mine. I ain't tripping. The whole thing is just it's just like getting my fucking pops on board. I understand this nigga. Like, yeah, he might be a man that's into making money, but this dude is very, very like I'm talking about like he be tweaking off of shit that's just not normal. If it's something that's not normal, he be like, oh, I don't know, because he got burnt a couple times in his past life with doing shit that's not normal. I'm talking about burnt for like over $1 million. Like he done lost millions of dollars in the business of doing shit like this. So that's why he very skeptical over it.
I mean, I hate to say this, but he's done made millions and lost millions. He's in that business. He just don't want to. He will learn from his mistakes. So it's up to you to bridge the gap and make sure that don't happen.
Yeah.
And that's what the contracts is for. But yeah, I'm gonna call Caleb. And outside of the one with your pops too, if we could find our own shit, like that lady's house or other pre-foreclosures, and he could lend on them, we could utilize that because he could lend money. They could probably do it within a week, and we could make like a wholesale fee, 10, 15, 20K. All we got to do is just make sure the projects are done.
Right. And for one more thing before you go, and also for that one, bro, we don't even have to do work to it, but just go ahead and just get the shit, put it back on the market. That right there is good too, because it don't seem like it could be a house that's fucking beat up. It was built in 2016.
Yeah, but I mean, if we're gonna do all the work of putting it back on the market, and we could get a loan to fix it up just a little bit to make more money, which one would you rather do?
Yeah.
Actually, but if we could just post it on there and make 5 figures, if you're saying we could just buy it as is, list it, and make 25, 30,000 in like a month because it's so cheap, then let's just do that too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
If it's something like that, we get it for $50,000. I swear we could flip it for $150 easy. I mean, post that. It's
what's the ARV?
The value of it is like $270 right now.
Oh yeah, then that's easy
like
money.
$260, $270. You know what I'm saying? Like I could easily just get that shit for $50 and then turn right back around and flip it for $150, $170 easy. That's $100K off the regular price.
But that means don't be scared to go up a little higher with them if they want a little bit more money because it's their family house. So don't try to low. I mean, see what they say.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what they try to say.
What time is that today?
I gotta see what time they want to talk because they said they want to talk this afternoon. So I'm gonna go ahead and see what time this afternoon do they want to talk because I'm gonna get this shit going and see if we can make something happen after this shit. Because let me get on the phone with Caleb first so I can see how much I can get approved.
Well, they do it based on the project. It's not just a you thing. That's what I'm saying. If you have a project that makes a lot of money, they're businessmen just like we are. We know underwriting, and we haven't done it yet, but basically what all of them are saying is if you have a deal good enough, they're going to lend because they're going to take your asset back if you fuck up regardless. But if there's enough money in there, they'll give you the money to entice you. So find a project.
That's what I'm talking about this shit alone, like just the house alone. Obviously, I gotta go inside and actually see it though, see what's going on inside and all that. But like this house alone, I feel like it's easy enough to get alone. It's not like one of those fix and flip deals. Like we're a little tight, we might make a little bit, like this right here is like if I can get this house for $50,000, $75,000, anything under $150. It shouldn't be hard at all to get a loan on.
Yeah, because it's enough money to pay everybody back.
Easily, without even doing work to it.
Do you know what you're going to tell them when you go over there today?
I'm going to figure it out. I'm gonna talk with him. I'm gonna also be empathetic with him.
Humanized conversations.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those for sure.
Shit. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go because I'm on with Monte. I gotta make some calls.
Go ahead, bro. All right.
And I'm gonna hit you when I'm done.
All right.
All right. All right. I'm back now. It's like this almost every day. What do you think about that?
Welcome back.
My phone be blowing up sometimes in the morning. And I ain't even called too many sellers. That's the crazy thing. It's just regular stuff. Let's get on here. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm still dialing away, so.
Anybody pick up?
No.
You said you had news. What was it?
You
said you had news. You said that was good news last time I heard you.
Oh, yeah. Did you speak with your boss? Ooh, I did not. We were able to push the closing till tomorrow, so the buyer's signing today. I know. So that'll be the second one this month, so I'm really stoked.
Hell yeah, that's fucking 2 closings in 1 month, bro. You're doing crazy numbers. You're trying to make $250,000 this year.
You know what I'm saying?
December's gonna be wonderful. It's not gonna be white. It's gonna be green and pink, or blue. What is it? Blue and pink.
Yeah, blue and pink.
Blue 50s, pink 100s, something like that. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sell them and be done with them. Let me see. Oh, actually, I got a follow-up. I got to call this guy with this house in Texas. Let's see if he picks up.
So. You got any, you celebrate Valentine's Day?
Nah. I was raised as Jehovah's Witness. I don't really celebrate too many holidays. They're all just money grabs for people, and they be falling for that every year.
Yeah, we do the same thing, but she's like, every time she goes, no one asked me to be their Valentine. I'm like, we go through this every year.
Bro, you got to show out for the girl one time. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, man.
I'm already knowing.
That's
and
right.
you get a fat little check tomorrow, too. You might have to plan a little something.
Yeah, so as far as she knows, it's still next week. So I'm not going to say anything until, it gets wired over. You know what I'm saying?
I'd have it pushed. I tell her it's pushed back till after V-Day. Like the wire, pay bills or whatever, make up something. And then since she always does that, just 1 year, just do something crazy for her, set the tone for the year. Like, I'm on point, I'm on focus. Don't make me spend this much money on you again.
Oh, all right. I
do
see.
something for the son, buy him a little PlayStation game, Roblox or whatever. Maybe a bike, snowboard. You guys are in the desert. Or the money, you do a lot of hard work. So you have to flex, and when it's time to play, it's time to play. Obviously, you're getting 2 deals a month now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fiber's going up. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. This is probably so since I started like doing the YouTube live consistently, that's when I started to get more results. So they actually don't know how much money I make.
Even better.
Exactly, and so because obviously I want to show out, but then I want them to know hey. We still got to work for our money and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, they get everything they want. It's just a matter of time, usually.
Got to work for it. That's for sure. Okay, what am I doing? Discord. That's where it's at. Okay. I called yesterday. I got to give him an offer on this joint. They sent me the comps for it yesterday. There we go. Want to make sure. All right, let's see if he answers.
Hello?
Cam?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, it's Oz. I called you yesterday. Told you I was going to call you back and make you an offer on those houses you got.
Yeah.
So we ran some numbers. I got a couple numbers for you. See how you feel about it. You got time?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me pull up my notes. So for the first one on Airport, we pulled some data. It says that you only had it for about a year. And we calculated the ARV kind of around where you were at. But my team were like, we don't pay that much over when somebody's had it a year. So they were at basically breaking even with you on that one and maybe paying you $5,000 over what you paid for it. And hold on, where's the second one? The one on Sam Wilson.
What did I pay for it?
They said it was at $60,000 that it was bought for last year in March.
March last year?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think so. I didn't see the right paperwork then.
Here, I could pull it up for you. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. I had the public record pulled up. Give me 1 second.
I put 144K on that. So I don't know what their number coming from. Plus the taking care. It's not a year. It is from 2017.
Let me see.
They should check the paperwork right.
Let me see. It says for Airport Boulevard, this one. And this is just what the county record says. I could send you a picture of it. But it says March.
I know there's two loans. There is one old one also.
Oh, so it wasn't the 60 in March of 2025?
Yeah. No, not 2025. No.
Oh, the one in 2017 for 30?
No, there is. 2017 was 80K and then 60K. There is two of them.
I did not know that. It doesn't say that. But let me tell you the whole number they wanted for you. They were offering $250,000 for the whole lot of everything. For all three. For Colorado, for Sam Wilson, and for...
Yeah, talk to me individually.
Oh, well, for Airport, they had $63,000. That's where they were at for that one.
Okay.
Let me go down my notes. Sam Wilson, they were at, it says 75 to 87. That's where they put on this one. And for Colorado, they were at 70 to 90,000. It just depends on how fast and you want the cash, basically. So.
Okay, out of this, I only want to deal with the Sam Wilson with you guys, and it will be 100K. Take it or leave it. That's it.
100K?
Yeah.
100K.
But closing within a week. Sam Wilson. 2721 Sam Wilson.
Okay. Can I call my higher ups and see if I can get approved for that today and give you a call back?
Yeah.
All right. Let me call you back, Cam.
I will need within 7 days to close because otherwise I want to screw my construction. I don't want to wait for anybody else.
Okay, no problem. So you want a 7-day close, 100K?
Yeah.
All right. Give me a second. I'll call you back.
Which offer for that one?
So for this one, and mind you, this is me working with people.
Yeah.
And not relying on my own understanding. So, I'm trying to streamline things. Actually, I could send this to you. What am I talking about? Hold on. He did say Colorado. No, he said Sam Wilson, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Was that the 70 to 90 range?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Let me see this photo real quick before.
Why such a big range? 70 to 90, that's a big range.
Oh, no. This is how they like to operate. And because I'd be using their software and on their phone, I'd be like, I'll try it. Because, I'm like you. I like humanized conversations. I'm not trying to get on there. How much? What's the rehab? This is it. This is the range. Take it or leave it.
Yeah.
But I can respect it. So let me see. Boom. Wait. Damn it. That's not the person I was trying to send that to.
I think you might have sent it to me yesterday. He asked if I had comps for it. Was that it? Or was that the other one?
Yeah. Actually, yeah.
Let me see. Well, call your people. I want to hear what they say.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, hopefully they answer.
No, they will. He's going to answer because it's something on his platform because he's the actual end buyer for it.
Okay. Ooh, get yourself some money. Let's go.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
You think it's a good thing?
Hold on. Let me see. I exit out of it. Hold on.
Because I'm going to tell them no matter what, they're going to come back at 87. We pay closing costs. And we'll do it in a week.
So...
And it's on my other phone. That's the, hold on. Let me see if I can airdrop it to myself. You got to see the whole thing.
Wait. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. So start offer at 87. Huh? I think I'm confused.
So they based it off the max allowable offer off the rehab. So the
At
smallest
173?
number is, no, the 87. So it's like in reverse.
I see. Okay. So they got ARV plus MAO plus Anchor.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what the calculations come out to be. I'm kind of curious now. Now you got my attention.
Yeah, because he just said he'll take 100, and they said 172 is the lowest they'll go, right? All right, let me replay this call so I can make sure I got.
What did you tell him the ARV was?
I didn't. I'm gonna replay the combo and make sure I get the gist of it. It was only 4 minutes.
2025. No.
The whole lot of everything.
You like how I said the pricing didn't say nothing, huh? You thought I was gonna say something.
For Colorado.
Yes, I was gonna say that as a reply, feedback.
Oh.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna see this is what it looks like.
63,000. That's where they were at for that one.
Okay.
Let me go down my notes. Sam, 70 to 90,000. It just depends on how fast and you want the cash, basically. So.
Okay, out of this, I only want to deal with the Sam Wilson with you guys, and it will be 100K. Take it or leave it. That's it.
So you did the 90. Yeah. I like how you paused there.
Closing within a week.
What he said.
One Sam Wilson.
Okay. Let me call you back, Cam.
And it will be 100K.
Basically.
Love the pause right there.
Sam Wilson, they were at, said 75 to 87. That's where they put on this one. And for Colorado, they were at 70 to 90,000. It just depends on how fast and you want the cash, basically. So.
Okay, out of this, I only want to deal with the Sam Wilson with you guys,
Yeah,
It will be 100K.
Back in
Take
town
it
yet?
or leave it. 100K. Yeah.
Did you hear that? You paused, and it was like you were thinking about what he said, and you almost made it seem like he was asking for too much.
Yeah.
So what
I
would
mean,
be
if
your
I'm at 87 and you're at 100, meet in the middle, like 93 or something.
right? Yeah, it went for the 87. I probably would have said 70 to 80. So you have that wiggle room to come up. Because if you're at 90 and it is set at 87, you're already over, you know?
Yeah. All right. Let me call this guy. You want to see what this guy works like? Let's see what he talks about.
Let's hear it. You done started it already, so we got to finish it.
Yeah, might as well.
Ozzy, what's up, G?
So this guy, right? I did underwriting on one of these joints. Basically, I offered him a range from what whoever in the chat. Wait, I just got to sound nicer. The nice person in the chat who sent me this. Well, dude said he'll take 100, and the anchor offer was 87. And then the range he gave me was what is this? So for this property, his anchor range was 87 to 1. The max allowable offer with light, medium, or heavy rehab, you guys would say the max you would offer is 122.
Okay.
So we sending him a contract or what?
Send me the Addy. Text it right here.
Hold on, I'll do you one better. Boom, boom. So that's what what's his name? MG Master, whatever. That's what he sent me yesterday. The property he wants to buy is 220. Well, it's the one on Sam Wilson.
Text me the Addy of the property.
I just did. Sucker. Oh, you want the actual Addy?
I said the comp sheet.
All right, hold on.
But you also have to look at the rehab based off the comps, like the offer makes sense.
What you think?
So he accepted what? How much?
Well, I told him a range, and he said he'll take 100K.
He was trying to sell it in 2019 for 60. Didn't sell. 50 died actually. I just don't know if this is worth 100. What are the comps showing? Or ARV could be.
Based on what he said. 361, 325, and 285. And all those were sold within the last mile. So everything over there is at 300K.
I'd talk to him and tell him we got to be at like 60.
For Sam Wilson?
Just because I don't want you to have to do too much later, but like, I even know if we get it at 60, we might have to price drop it to like 40. Where's this at? Like, can you text me his number?
Let's see. 60K. That's gonna be crazy. He's gonna go like.
I'd be like, I can give you like 61, bro.
I'll give you his number right now. Hold on. You ready for it?
Yeah, what did you tell him? You work on behalf of gold loan buyers, or what did you say to him?
Yeah, I told him I was gonna get a number from you and call him back.
Okay.
But he's thinking 100. He's saying 60.
I'm gonna merge you in the call.
So you calling him right now?
Yeah, I still remember.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Let's see here. 60K. 3408. Boom. Let's do it. So you think 60K is too much?
Yeah. Because it says the assessed value on Zillow is 31. Is this a teardown?
Nah, it's a small house. It's like, yeah, hold on. Let me go back to it. This house is only like 700 square feet. Let me see here. Are you calling him?
You texted me the number already?
Yeah.
There we go. All right, I'm going to merge you in. What's his name?
Call him Cam.
Cam. Okay, stay on the phone. Go on mute.
You muted.
Yeah.
Dude, whoever told you to offer 70 to 90 should be fired. That's crazy.
Hey, so I'm looking at this one. Ozzy ran his numbers, but I know exactly what's going on in this area, and I kind of know what my strategy would be. What condition is the house in? Does it need basically like everything?
It has a good bones. So it's a brick house, and it's around 1,200 square feet.
Okay.
And also the inside means my plan was to take the panel board out, put a drywall, and put it.
The HVAC and the roof and the water heater. What's the condition of those three?
No, the HVAC is not there. You'd have to put it, and you have to put new plumbing, new electricity. And I will say the guy actually kind of damaged the roof, so if I assume I will put a new roof and done with it. And
I wouldn't need you to do anything. I have really good contractors. I get all of that for pretty cheap. But I'm thinking an as-is condition. Mm-hmm. I'll be honest with you. Another thing that's throwing me off is I saw this one on market before. I think. How did you buy this one? Did you inherit it? Did you buy it? When did you buy this?
No, I bought it in 2019.
Okay.
2020 or 2019, I think.
Okay. Because I was thinking for something like this, I'd probably be around 61 to 65. I'll be honest with you, because I'm either going to knock it or I'm going to fully rehab it, everything in it.
See, I have a rehab budget for it from the contractor, 60,000. Okay, from two of the contractors, and then you calculate the ARV. I think that what I can do below 100,000, I don't want to waste my time.
So, were you going to fix this up yourself, or what was the plan with this?
I don't know. I have a figuring out things because I have a full-time job and I was trying to take care. So
look, it sounds to me more like a when. It doesn't really sound like an if. It sounds like a when. And I know a lot of the time, holding on to properties like this, they're just going to sit. It's going to need more stuff. There's taxes. It could get broken into. There's so many things that could happen when a property's sitting like this. And it can be a very big headache.
Yeah, I have a big headache already. I have 10 properties, so that's a headache.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I mean, I'm trying to just sell what I want to sell, Yeah. I'm only an investor. I have a full-time job also, so I can take that headache.
What do you do for work?
I'm an electrical engineer.
Nice. Okay, I would say
a difficult one. What if I could do like 70 or 75?
No, I have only somebody 90, but I didn't want to do with that.
Oh. I'm trying to.
What happened?
7 days, if you have, that's okay. If you think about it,
That's
okay. You can call me. If you don't want to do 100, no, I don't want to unnecessarily waste your time and my time.
I'll tell you what. I can put pen to paper for 100, and we can do an inspection period. I need to get in there and see what my best strategy is. If I can do 100, I'll do 100. If I can give you more than 100, I'll give you more than 100. So let me. What I can do is I can send you a purchase and sale agreement at 100,000 that basically states after I make my decision within the time period that I can move forward immediately. I have to be backed on paper just because of things that have happened in the past.
Period?
7 days.
No, I have already contractor. I already paid the contractor. Already, he's lining the things right now. So.
Okay, give me 5 days of inspection so I can get. I have to take my guys off my
inspection period this Friday. You can come and inspect. If you need, I can come and show you guys. Okay, and then
look, a property like this, it can have a lot of unknowns. I have to be able to look at it and fully make my decision and be like, okay, because
you can come and look at it today if you want. I don't have any problem with that.
Thing is, like I said, I would have to get my guys off of my current flips. I would have to get them off of everything that they're currently doing. And that costs me time and that costs me money. So I like to have it in place with an inspection period so that if I want to move forward, I can move forward easily. So that's what I'm thinking. I mean, we could just put on the paper 100. I can get in there and we can see what's happening.
I don't want to put an inspection period. If you want to inspect it, send it to your guys. You can send it. I keep my word. I have been in this a long time. So you can send the guys. They can look by this Friday. Otherwise, I'm not waiting for anybody.
All right. Then I'll try my best to schedule something and I'll call you back. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Ozzy, I hung up on him.
You hung up on him?
Yeah, just put in the notes. He wants somebody to walk by this Friday and put everything as descriptive as possible about what happened. He won't go below 100, and he wants somebody to walk it this Friday. And if that doesn't work, we'll schedule another time to walk it. Wait, stay on the phone?
You right?
Okay. Back.
So can you have somebody go walk that?
Yeah, I can.
And if it's worth 100 with an ARV of like shit that's selling for 3, and it's $700K house.
Yeah, I have builders out there, so it'll be good.
So are you trying to send him a contract or what?
He's not going to sign a contract. He just said it on the call.
He's going to sign it. I'm going to talk to him.
Okay, then talk to Energy Master, have him send out an agreement.
All right, bet.
All right, I got you. Let me know if you need anything. Right. Put the notes. Save the notes. Please save the notes.
Wait.
Please.
I'm on here now. Wait. Okay, so that would how do we do that? Are you talking about just do some chat GPT shit and put
write everything in the chat that happened on the call, every single thing you can think of, and then just put fixed call notes.
Okay, and then you want me to copy and paste that on there. That's what that was. All right, yeah, got you.
Yep, so that's all we got to do. So just let me know.
And he can write him a contract too, right?
Yeah.
All right, bet.
If you think he's going to sign it, but if not, he just told me he just wanted our guys to walk it.
That's all good. He's going to sign that contract.
If you think so, all right. Just let me know.
Yes, but if you could have somebody there on Friday, that would be elite. Because if it's worth it and it's signed today and he goes Friday, would you be able to get that closed in 7 days? That's a tough ask.
That's a tough one. I mean, we'll have to see, bro. Honestly, I don't want to give you an answer and then it's not able. You know what I mean? I'm not like that.
No. They usually say if you can find a deal in 4 days, it's a deal. So 96 hours. All right, bet. Yeah, I'm gonna holler at him, tell him to write that up, and then I'll let you know what happens.
All right, call me. Let me know. Gotcha.
And that's how the other side is. Also, you got some thoughts. Go ahead, let it out.
Oh boy, it almost sounded like one of my calls.
Yeah, and then when I got on today, you were saying like, man, if I have my contractors out there, I got to pull it. I was like, you said the exact same thing. The exact same thing.
Oh,
and I
man.
get it, lowball them, but it's just like, bro, if you already agreed to that, why would you come in like asking 60? I get it. I would have tried. You always try to go lower, like cool.
No.
But I would have rather said like 90 and I pay closing costs because you already had that. Or like, I'll give you 93.
Yeah, I mean, especially since the person who underwrote it was at 70 to 90, and then you come in at 60 when somebody already told him 70 to 90. And then you're like, if I could do 100, which erases the fact that you came in at 60. And I'm like,
now, if this is my thinking, this is what I would have did, right? If he had agreed to 100, when you heard him on the phone with me, he said 7 days, right?
Yeah.
So that's your 5-day inspection period. But I feel like because of how certain, like you have to have a humanized conversation. Why would he give me 7 days if I gave him his number? But with you, he's like, no, go see it Friday and I'm not signing nothing.
Yeah. It's probably from the way he started the call.
Yeah.
Like I don't even know if he told him his name.
He didn't.
He
didn't.
And why he was calling him. He just started the call.
Because they'd be all about volume. But my whole thing is I want people that could close on stuff. And if I have lenders, I won't rely on that. Because Caleb, the dude I was just on the phone with, you heard what he said. Like, he's different than the hard money lenders I've been calling because me and him been on. Like, I met him on TikTok like a month ago when I started doing all this. And he's been closing deals and all kinds of stuff. And he's lending with people in my community. So it's just like, why not utilize that? Especially with, I want to get paid now.
Mm-hmm.
So this is me branching out. It's just like, bro, you could have started like, hey, we're going to do this. Everything's good. Hey, we need like 10 days. You might have got yourself 3 more.
Mm-hmm. So the ARV is 300 and he's trying to get it for 60?
Yeah.
No way.
He wants like a 40, 50K assignment fee.
That's why.
You know,
how many people are on his team?
It's like 4. So how this works with him, me and him would split this 50-50. So whatever the profit is outside of his team, it's like, yeah, me and you 50-50.
Okay. From the once everybody else get paid on the team?
Yeah, I don't know how that, no, it's like a team, but like, it's just a bunch of people doing what I'm doing. So it's like whoever gets a deal, he brings the buyer. So he's the person you're splitting everything with. I'm not splitting nothing else with the team.
Ah, okay.
Basically like I don't want to say call center, but kind of like that.
Yeah.
You can kind of tell by how he talks. Like he's not, I don't care.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be a nice chunk of change though for you. Either way.
It depends. Because, you know, with a roof and HVAC, what would you pay rehab at that?
Depends on the square footage.
Square footage on this house says 780, and it's on a 15,000 square foot lot.
But the house is small itself. Are they going to expand the house?
Would you rather do, say, 50,000 worth of rehab or do a total demo and have 15,000 square foot lot to build on?
Ooh.
In downtown Houston or in Houston?
Ooh, I'd probably build on it, given the location.
And the house is old. You know what I'm saying? It was built in 1955.
Oh, yeah, you'd have to redo everything anyway.
Yeah, and that would be any house 780. If you go balls to the walls, you like 60K. You buy it for 100, you put 65 in, and you selling it for 275. You'd have made 100K.
Easy.
But if you tear it down for 20 or 30 and you build a new house for, I don't know,
probably like 120,
175, and it goes for 500-600. Yeah.
Either way, it makes money, but 60K is unnecessary if you have that much of a spread.
Yeah, even at 100, it works. Like
yeah.
But I probably shouldn't say this. outside of them, I can do my own thing too. I'm not stupid. Like, yo.
Yeah, that's the thing. So can you find a buyer outside of them with their leads?
If I have it under contract, I could find a buyer. It's just with him, he wants 7 days, and that guy kind of fucked it up. So it's like, you know, we welcome all challenges, but if you have a contract, and it's the same thing, blast it out. I know people in Houston like, hey, it's the lot that's worth something.
Right.
And I actually got to underwrite it myself and do all that, but I want to make more calls. You see how it just time gets ahead of us? It's 9:48. Are you hungry yet?
No. I ended up getting a little snack while I was downstairs. I could go for like an hour. Am I hungry yet? I'll stop at 2. So what's that, 11 for you?
Yeah. Oh, we got time. I'm gonna call that guy back and I'm gonna be like, what's your email? I'm gonna send you this contract.
Okay, make sure you mute yourself.
Oh yeah, not right now.
Okay. Oh, why not right now?
One, because I'm gonna tell this guy to write it up. Because oh, and I gotta call Tamara back too. She's gonna be pissed. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. Come on, Kevin. I believe in you. This is a landline. One more ring. Come on. Hello? Hello? Is Kevin there? Hello? Hello? Yeah. I didn't mean that literally.
When not available, please call back.
Hello, this is Monte Rodriguez calling about Laketon Road property. If you could give me a call when you can, 412-912-1888. Thanks. I wish I could just call.
Please leave your message for 614.
Hey, how's it going? Monte here. Called about the property there on Montier Street. If you could, give me a call when you can. 412-912-1888. Thanks.
Please leave your message for 6.
Not getting much comp.
I've reached Kathy Witherspoon. I can't take your call right now. Please leave a message.
Not getting many conversations today.
Hello, you have reached the home of Ray Jablonowski.
My guy, what's up, man?
What's up, bro?
Nothing much. I'm calling live on YouTube. Can I call you back in like an hour?
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Bye. Oh crap! I gotta call him back and leave a voicemail. We closed on a deal. Wait. This will be my third one this month. I forgot about that. That's what's up. Oh, geez. I honestly forgot about that one.
Hello, you have reached the home of Ray Jablonowski. I'm not here to take your call. Please leave a short message. I'll be glad to get back to you as soon as possible.
Hey, Ray, this is Monte. That kind of rhymes, so give me a call where you can. Thanks. Man.
Yeah, you reached Dave. I'm unable to get to the phone. Just leave a message. I'll give you a call back.
Hey, Dave, is Monte. Give me a call when you can. I'm going to double dial him. I didn't like that.
Yeah, you reached Dave. I'm unable.
Oh, Peter.
You have dialed is not in service. If you feel
Telephone number 41270. Telephone number 415 can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, how's it going? Monte here. I am calling about the Brainard Street property. So if you could give me a call when you can at 412-912-1888. Thanks. All right, I'm gonna call that Michigan lead so I can get a refund. Alvin.
Hello?
Hey, is Alvin there?
Speaking.
Hey, Alvin, Monte here, calling about the Lautner Street property.
Yeah, that's not. I was trying to purchase the house. I wasn't trying to sell it, and then somehow on the internet, it got mixed up.
Oh, geez.
And
So you don't even own
yeah,
the
the house.
property.
No, I don't. And everybody keeps calling me.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I apologize for that. You won't hear from me, okay? But I'm not too sure about other people.
Yeah, so how can I get my name or phone number removed?
Honestly, I have no idea. I have not been put in that position to give you an answer.
Yeah, it's the wrong property address, and I wanted to purchase it, but it's already sold.
Wait, so how did you?
I have no clue. I've been getting a lot of phone calls saying, "Hey, you want to sell your house?" I'm like, "I'm trying to buy a house."
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Huh.
Okay, well, that'll be it.
Well, sorry about that. You enjoy your day, okay?
No problem. Do the same.
Thank you. Bye. Now we can officially get a refund, guys. Oh, man, that's crazy. All right, let's see. Hold on, I want to get this refund out the way because he messaged me. Alvin. All right, my CRM. Yo, I just called that lead, that Michigan lead.
The who?
The Michigan lead, the one that didn't own it.
Oh, what happened with it?
He just said the same thing. I just recorded it so I could get a refund.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it took forever, Tamara. And then my girl just left. Everybody wants my time. It's just like, oh, fuck, I need my charger, my Mac.
You're going through it today.
Regular day. And I got Munchkin in 3 hours.
Oh, geez. Okay.
So what was I doing? And I'm telling her to send. Let me call this guy back too.
All right.
I need to get his email.
Hopefully he answers for you.
That's what I'm hoping. Cam. My up higher. Oh, it's Oz. My higher ups. They approved me to. They approved the 100K you wanted, and they said they cover closing and everything. So how does that sound?
That's good.
Yeah. Okay. Let me get some information from you. Hold on one sec. What is your email? That I'm talking to you on. So give me 1 second to get my actual phone out. Let me see. This button.
Can I take another call with the time? Okay, go ahead. No problem. I'll take it later.
Okay, 113. All right, it's coming through right now. Let me send you. I just sent you my business card. Let me know when you get it.
Okay, that's your number?
Yeah, the 323.
32325. Okay, I'm going to write you your email ID.
Just send me your email, and I'm gonna write this up. And you said you want a week, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's 5-7 business days. Can we do that?
As soon as possible, no problem. 5 means that next. Today's what? Tuesday?
Is it Tuesday? Let me look. No, today's Wednesday.
Wednesday. Can we close on by the 3rd?
Okay, let me open my calendar app.
Tuesday.
Let me. Tuesday might be a little too soon. Oh, wait. Could we say next Thursday?
Okay, Thursday is fine.
All right, that we could do that, Cam. I'm gonna write this up and I'm gonna have it over to you. And when I send it to you, I'm gonna text you, okay? Just so you have it. You ain't gotta respond or nothing. And then just let me know when you sign it, and I'll communicate with you from there.
Okay.
All right, Cam.
And I want to use the title company, which already knows I have the paperwork. I'll send you their information.
Okay, that works for me too. I like that. Save me some time.
Because they already have a paperwork ready for me.
Yeah, I know you buying everything in Houston. After I buy this one, we're gonna talk about the other ones. I know you told me no, but we'll talk tomorrow. You might be in a better mood. I might have to buy you a steak or something.
Okay.
All right, Cam. I'm gonna get on this. You have a good day, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right.
Oh, I probably would have gave him a little bit of pushback for the title, since the buyer will be paying the closing cost.
Yeah, but I'm thinking outside of them, like I don't have a title company, so it's like if they get on my nerves and I need to do what I need to do, it's good that he already has that in place. Because yeah, okay, and I got it pushed back to next Thursday, so I got 8 days. I should have said next Friday.
Hey, you got him an extra day.
Yeah. All right. I need to text Mary. Let me make sure his name is the right name on title.
All right, I'm gonna make a call here.
This phone number is protected by spam call filtering. Please press 1-4 to continue.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hey, Miss Kathy, this is Monte Rodriguez calling about the Walnut Street property. If you could, give me a call when you can. Thanks.
Let's see.
This phone number is protected by spam call filtering. Please press 4-7 to continue.
Oh crap! Let me go get my charger. All my phones are dying. Jeez, Monte, you're killing all my search devices.
Hello, is Kathy there?
Not at this moment.
Is this Paul?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Paul, this is Monte. Either you or Miss Kathy spoke to someone on our team about selling the Walnut Street property.
Yes.
Are you guys still looking to sell that?
What we're doing at this time, we use that property when we have to be in Pittsburgh and don't want to come back to North Huntington. So at this moment, we're cleaning it out, and we're going to put it up for sale.
With an agent?
We're anything. We're just looking to sell it because we don't need to go into Pittsburgh anymore, and we just want to get rid of it.
Gotcha. All right. I mean, before I let you go, Paul, you guys have a price in mind or what you guys will want for it?
No, we have no idea. Like I said, we've used it for years as a midway point between Pittsburgh, Greater Pittsburgh Airport, and North Huntington. And when the weather's bad, coming from Pittsburgh, we stay there for several days or something. So we're just getting it cleaned out and then looking to sell it.
Gotcha. When you say cleaned out, is it with your personal belongings or just?
Yeah, it's personal belongings. We have quite an extensive library there and some other equipment, and we're looking to get rid of everything and then see where we go from there.
Gotcha.
So we have a clearer picture in probably a month, a real clear picture that we have everything moved out, hopefully.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about it for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. Is there a way for me to maybe give you guys a call around that month or so?
Do you want to make a call? Oh, that would be fabulous.
Okay. Do you have a cell phone number? Maybe I can send a text to.
So they want to go through with it.
Those are all restricted.
Your cell phone is restricted?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I work for the United States government, and and the phones are restricted. We'll put it that way.
Oh wow, that's like top secret stuff.
Well, we don't say that, but they're restricted.
Okay.
And this is a good phone. I have an office here, and that's a great phone number.
Oh,
so
okay.
We should be in real good shape by the end of the next month, and we can talk.
Okay. Do you have like an email or something? Maybe I could send you an email as well, or?
No, that's also restricted.
Oh man. Okay. Well, how about this? I will put you on my account. You're thinking end of February?
That would be fabulous.
Okay. Would it be best to give you a call on the weekdays or weekends?
I never know. I could be anywhere in the world. You could try. Well, you cut through real nice today, so you could try around this time.
Okay. And then I will do that, okay? So I'll put you in my calendar for the last week of February around this time.
I appreciate it.
Awesome. Well, thanks, Paul. You enjoy the rest of your day.
You have a safe day, sir. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Ooh, super top secret. All right, we got him on a double dial. We brought this lead back on the 26th, so a couple days ago, literally 2 days ago. So we'll just add this info in there. Spoke to Paul. He works for the government. And phone, email are both restricted. Wants me to call back in a month or so. He is in the midst of clearing out the property. They have used it for traveling between there and ERE and North 10 property. They no longer need to travel back and forth looking to get rid of it. We'll call last week of Feb RUARY around 1:15. No price yet. No price as of yet. All right. Not going to say anything to my buyer until we have more information, meaning price. I didn't get the reason I asked because this is a landline, so I can't send them a text, or I do not have their email, so I can't send them an email as well. So I absolutely hate dealing with landlines because of those reasons. So I'll put them on a follow-up here for end of February. Is every cleaned out? All right, here we go. We're getting there. He's not a hot lead, so we're going to take that off. All right, we got our termination signed. That's great. Number is deactivated. See if I can skip trace this real quick. Nope. All right, we're going to try to call it. Yep. I'm going to have to skip trace this over the weekend. Bro, you know your kid is up to no good when you don't hear anything. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
Yeah, my shit was muted too. Let me see. All right. I got Tamara. She's sending him out a contract. Now let me do my due diligence.
Nice.
And I got to call one from TJ's. He's got another one. It's a foreclosure.
Ooh, I'd be interested to hear that.
Oh, you want to hear the good part? It's like a sitcom. Ooh. TJ called this lady up. Like, yo, I'm trying to help you out, situation, the whole spiel. And she's like, whatever do you mean? And he's like, I want to buy your house. It's in foreclosure. She's like, no, it's not. How did you get this information? It's on auction.com.
Ooh.
Auction.com and sees it. She says, well, yeah, that's there. It's my husband's. It's his family's house. Let me talk to him. And hold on, he sent me this shit. And she's asking him about it, and the husband's not answering her. And she just gave TJ the number to call the husband this morning. And he's like, call him and see what's going on.
Yeah.
So let's do it.
You're going to call the husband right now?
Oh, yeah.
Juice, the juicer. Let's go.
About to see.
Yeah, why am I nervous?
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
You know, we're not going to just call one time. I'm not leaving a voicemail or nothing, but. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, this is Oz. Let me see. I'm calling about the house on Murray. So my partner is TJ, and I believe TJ spoke with your wife, and I'm his business partner. So if I don't know exactly how everything is going, it's because it just got brought to me. I'm trying to help the situation. So forgive me if I have some of my stuff mixed up. They just told me about it.
Okay.
So you're Mr. Washington, Michael, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And the house we're talking about is the one on Murray?
Yes.
And I understand it is an awesome legacy family home that you're trying to keep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can you tell me more about the situation, if it's okay to ask? Well, do you have the time? I don't know what you're doing today. You might be playing basketball.
I'm working. I'm in the middle of working today. I seen you call twice. I said I need that. Marcus, I need to answer. But I mean, yeah. I mean, I've been fucking trying to call. I think it's with a new company. It was with somebody else. And hold on. How much money they got? Trading? No trading. 640. I mean, I don't think it's getting done with no more than $500.
Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
Nah, I was talking about myself.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna try to. Yeah, give me a few minutes.
Take all the time you need. I'm here.
Yeah, is this your cell number?
Yeah, this is my personal cell. This is more important than my actual business phone. So whenever what time would you like me to call you when you get back today? Because I know it's a serious situation and time is of the essence.
Probably I would say give me about an hour or so.
Okay, so I'm on left coast time, so it's 10:21. So I will call you back at 11:30 my time. It should be like 2:30. So I'll call you back in an hour, okay, Mr. Washington?
Okay, I appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Sweating under my armpits, man.
Man, he ain't deny it.
It's not a bad start.
Right.
He broke the barrier. He sounds like Gambit.
It sounds like what?
Gambit.
What is that?
X-Men. Gambit.
Ooh.
Picking the cards and the new older boy.
Yeah, I didn't know his name.
That's why I hit him with it's a legacy family house. Do you want to keep it?
Yeah.
So we got some motion today. I don't even know how I'm gonna handle that.
That would be interesting.
No, we're gonna take it down. No, we're not playing. We're not playing, Monte. We're trying to we got a buyer, Caleb. He can lend us the money.
Mm-hmm.
We can get paid on it. More importantly, we can help this man keep his family's legacy.
Mm-hmm.
It might not be in your name. We might own it, but we could maybe work some of. We might be able to buy it and sell it to you on a lease option.
I was going to ask you to do that. I'm curious of why he hasn't paid yet, so that'd be something for you to discover. What happened? Why he got behind? Yeah.
Yeah. For this one, I'm gonna have to put my listening ears on and humanize conversation. It's gonna get deep because he didn't tell his wife about it. TJ did it, and so now his wife know his business, and he's clearly a working man. So it's like, not only did y'all put my business out there to my wife, and I'm losing my stuff, and I'm at work.
And you at work.
If it was easy, yeah. Okay, what focus? I gotta log back in on this fucking Houston thing. Okay, he wants me to save all this stuff and write notes.
That's the worst thing. It's like making sure you have the updated notes.
Yeah, but I don't have ChatGPT on my MacBook, so I need to download that. I don't think I can.
Hello. Oh. All right. Can we skip trace this one too? Let's get this one skip trace.
Oh, that's right. I gotta feed you. I forgot to feed my dog.
Bruh. All right, skip trace. Hold the phone. I gotta check this HUD statement real quick to make sure I'm getting paid. Hold on, guys. Man, you know it's real once you get like
Oh, I was trying to do some more comping. I talked to my ChatGPT and it said some land in Houston was sold out there for like $200,000. Let me go back. Yeah. Actually, let me talk to it. Find me sold land within the last year within a mile of this location. And any outliers that's close to looking for 15,000 square foot lots. Give me the ARV of the land with current land sales and current homes that have sold in the last 4 months. What is the max allowable offer for the house and land worth? What happened?
Hold on, I'm about to show you a picture. We just got the final HUDs, like the preliminary, to make sure everybody is on there and stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
Where am I at? I'm right. Yeah, buddy.
That's how you do it right there. That's how you do it right there.
So I need to make. We're waiting for them to say, yeah, everything looks right. So.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's getting real. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfucker, boy, you right there. You right at the finish line. Man, that right there. I told her to send it. Fuck it. I just did it. I don't care.
Huh?
So it says, I didn't check it really, but the chat GPT I put in it said the house ARV is 130 and the land value is from 202 to 230K.
So if you were to leave the house on there updated, you get 173.
Yeah.
Is that yeah?
But if you use the land value, and then it's like you got $15. If it was me and I know builders, they would buy that house for the land and just tear the shit down and build something new.
Yeah.
Like
especially if it's close to downtown like that.
Yeah.
Either way, it's a good location.
Anything in Houston is pretty good.
Ooh.
This is good. I just want to double check.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Let me comp this property. He gave me all his information. That's the last thing I want to do. Let me call these other two, and then we'll get back to that one. Man, today on a given day, I got to make anywhere between 50 and 75 calls.
Yeah.
It's like so exhausting because I got to do it twice. So I'll do it in the morning. This is my morning session before lunch. And then after lunch, I'll do it again.
But you got a system, Pat, though. Like your operational thing is it's working. Like you got 2 deals closed. Maybe like if you're at 2 to 3 deals a month and you want to maximize it and shit, then yeah. No, you're actually doing it by yourself. One man, one mind. You know what I'm saying? You're not relying on people for nothing. And that's how it's supposed to be because you ain't got to deal with all the extra crap.
Yeah, and people keep being like, when are you going to start hiring? I'm like, I got to make sure everything's in order before I even think about that, you know?
My team tells me you don't want to start hiring and putting people on. If you're really serious about scaling, until you got $250,000 liquid.
Mm-hmm.
That's where they're at, like $250,000. If you come into 1 year and you got a quarter ticket, you could have all your systems in place. You could have the people. You could have the capital to do stuff. And that $250,000, you're supposed to 10x it. At the end of that year, you're supposed to be up 2.5. And then you go into developing and lending money and all that stuff. So
And what do you think about myself?
Yeah, that's exactly. Like you've been doing it 2 years. If this is year 3 and you do this, year 4 and year 5, you're going to be like, okay, I'm building now. Like that's what I see. If you want to do that.
Yeah, and I do. And then that way I could expand, where my locations are.
Yes, damn right. That's what it's all about.
I talk to the daughter. She's the one. Okay. All right.
So they got a new construction. Oh, that doesn't matter. That shit was. They have new constructions that sold for $250,000 in the area, but these are not good.
Here, I got a refund for that. So let me find you a lead. You could call it.
Yeah.
I had to pull up your picture so I know. Hold on. That way it gives me some time to comp this property. He only wants $25,000 for it. You like baked potatoes?
Love baked potatoes.
Man, I've been in the mood for them for like the last 2 weeks. So I eat one every day. Ain't nobody gonna stop me from eating them. All right. Yep, termination has been signed.
That's crazy. Even ChatGPT saying my max offer should be 120 because at 120, a buyer will buy it, everything in with demo and everything from 150 to 155.
All right, let me see. Yeah, I'm not able to. Yeah, like on here on iSpeedtoLead, it says I could save properties to my list. And that's what I did yesterday. But when I click on it, it's not pulling up that list. So give me a second here. Man, I wasted a lot of time saving some properties. All right, Wayne County, Michigan.
Let me see.
Let's get you a lead, brother.
She said she sent it.
She sent it to him to sign?
Yeah, she just sent me a copy of it. Let me make sure it looks right. Yeah, she sent it. It's perfect. I wish I could do that, but I can't. We'll see.
Nah.
Let me text the guy and just let him know. This is him calling. Cam.
Yeah, you have put a wrong number there. That's not 009256. I think it's 31.
Hold on. Which one did I put wrong?
APN number.
The APN. Hold on. Let me double check.
And also, I told I want a deposit of 5K.
Oh, you want a 5K deposit?
Yeah, non-refundable. I did put it in my text message earlier.
Oh, I might have been. I did not. Hold on. Let me go back because I definitely. Hold on. Wait a second. You sure? I'm looking at our text messages. It says the Cam. You sent me the title. I said name on county.
No. Now, but before I have sent your company, before I send all this text, I don't know who gave you this information.
Wait a minute. So you still want to sell it though, but you want a 5,000 non-refundable?
Non-deposit, earnest money. Yeah.
5,000. We're paying 100,000. We usually do like 1%. So would you be okay with 1,000? And how soon do you want it? Because I mean,
okay, 1,000. Since you're doing 7 days, so 1,000 is fine.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because if it was 7 days, I really, we're doing 7 days. I wouldn't.
Yeah, because I wasted with somebody last time 60 days, so they're refundable. This one, so non-refundable, 1,000.
Could we do that in 5 days and then close in 7?
3 days.
4
by Friday.
Let's say.
4 is Sunday.
Huh?
4 is Sunday.
4 is Sunday. Well, the weekend kind of sucks. So could we say Monday?
No, I don't want to do. I don't want because otherwise I put this one on work. I have a plan for weekend to work on there.
That's what I'm saying. It'd be if you got plans for the weekend, why can't we do the earnest money on Monday? We're closing on Thursday.
No. Earnest money should come by Friday.
This Friday.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only 7 days to earnest money has to come by Friday. Otherwise, I don't want to waste my time.
Give us Saturday.
No, not Saturday, sir, because I have a weekend plan to work there. Otherwise, I have a contractor lined up. I have to cancel it if earnest money doesn't come. I'm not waiting on it.
But you just said you give me 3 days. Fridays is 2. Today's Wednesday.
Friday. Yeah, but because Saturday will be closed. The company will be closed.
Yeah, but I can still have earnest money wired into your title. It doesn't have to go to your company. It could go to the title company. As long as if the title company has the earnest money on Saturday, could we do that? Because it won't go to you.
Just do Friday midnight because I don't want to change my plan. I already paid my contractor also.
Okay. I'll see I'll put it in the contract for Friday, but I got 2 days. So if my buyer, something changes, at least I'll have a little bit of time because he was under the impression we were just going to give you the full price. But I'll do Friday though. I'll say Friday, but if something changes, I'll let you know. But I will give you I'm just letting you know now if something does.
Okay.
Is that fair?
And what is this real property described as? One I don't know. The description isn't right to me. Let me see if I have the description. I send it to you. This is your email?
Yes. My email's on the card.
I got it. Silva, Primax, Lux.
Yeah.
Prime Lux.
Yeah. So you're saying we need to have the right APN number?
Yeah, right APN number, and let me give you the property description.
Okay, and definitely text it to me because my brain I mix up numbers. So if I could copy and paste it, it makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. I'm going to send it to you that full description on the property.
Okay. And then Friday by midnight, earnest money at the title company.
Yes.
All right.
Where did you get the number 3 from? I didn't have 3.
Honestly, I send the contract out when I have my assistant do it. She writes all the contracts and everything. So once you gave me the confirmation, I sent her the address and I told her 100K. We're closing next Thursday. So I'm gonna make sure she gets the right information.
Okay. Let me send you that full description of the property and everything, so that way you have it.
Okay. Somebody had you under contract for 60 days before they tried to give you earnest money?
No, they paid earnest money, but it was refundable, so they didn't pay. They didn't want it.
Oh, that's smart. I usually like to do earnest money, but it goes towards the total purchase price.
It says 1225 square feet. Yeah, I was like 1200 something, so I'll find that. No.
1200. And the offer you said.
Yeah, I'm going to send you this paper, so you have it.
Okay. And you said you do have another offer for 90,000, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
But I told them no already. So
Oh.
because I was like, hey, 6. What number is this one? 2721. Okay, you should have this paper now, sir.
All right, let me look. Open EPA.gov. What the heck? What is this? That was weird. Let me look. Did you send me something, the EPA.gov thing?
Yeah, no, I didn't send you.
Okay.
I sent you documents. It says, oh, good, I market. I fight for the value. They kind of.
Oh, you sent it to my email. You sent it to the email. My assistant's gonna get that. Okay, so as long as she has it, I'll tell her to make the adjustments. You sent it back to the Savannah Prime one, right? Let me see. Hold on, I'm checking my email.
I don't know what she put 1.1, but this is I don't know what description she put, so I was just curious on that.
Okay. Oh, this one went down. All right, let me call her and have her rewrite it and send you an updated version. Because you sent the document in the response to the email, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
no,
cool.
Not to the document. I send you separate email.
Okay, cool. She's gonna get it, and I'm gonna have her update it, and she's gonna send it to you. And then when you get it, call me back.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Cam.
Man, way to talk him down at 5K.
Yeah, 5K is ridiculous, bro. Like,
I was like, wait, what? On 100,000 purchase? Nah.
And you want it non-refundable too?
And not right.
I'll give you 1,000, and it's gonna go towards the total purchase price. And that's still a bit much because I'm pretty sure I'm 90% sure I could find a buyer, but that means I'm gonna have to put all my time into the rest of today and tomorrow and Friday into this to find somebody to wire in 1,000 EMD to actually buy this.
Right. Which will add a little bit more stress on your end.
Oh yeah, definitely. But at the same token, somebody buys it for, everything's pointing to 120 to 150 to 160 or whatever the case may be. I don't see it being that much. That's somebody buys a house and puts it on there, but there's definitely $20,000-$30,000 spread in there.
Oh, for sure.
Even at $100K, like a house and some land over there is awesome.
Would you rather a property that's vacant in good condition?
Oh, ugly condition.
Okay.
Worse the better.
Yeah, I'm trying to go off the zip code you gave me, but a lot of them are like they need some work, but they want to sell 3 months from now.
Oh yeah, no, we don't want those. Those are the people that's hoping the market's going to turn in the spring, but it's not.
Right.
And then summertime, the second half of the year should be crazy. If the spring season doesn't do what people think in June, July, and they haven't sold their houses and they listed them in April, February, March and stuff, and it's still June, July, you're still on the market. It's a lot.
Ooh. So here's one. It's a duplex.
Ooh.
And I'm going to read it to you. They are considered selling because of their property had some fire damage. Hold on. Let's see. Because they're only property in the area and prefer not to continue investing there. The property, a former 2-family flat, now set up as a single-family home, includes 2-car garage and a lot next door, but has some fire damage upstairs that will require work such as replacing rafters and installing drywall. Electricity is functioning. You want me to buy it for you?
Hell yeah.
It's in 48234 though. That's not one of the zip codes you gave me.
What's the zip code?
48234.
48234. Let's ask the chat. All right, let me ask Pam too. He might text me right back. Actually, he just wrote in the Discord. This is crazy.
Yeah, I guess it's legally a duplex and they turn it into a single family.
What's the fucking run some by chance? All right. Yes, it's a good answer. Neighbor Osborne, Perkins County. It's got 33 people there. ARV ranges between 90,000 and 140. Investor activity is high. This is one of Detroit's highest active zip codes for cash sales, investor flips. Great for hard money. Typical flip number: buy ugly 20 to 40, rehab 60, ARV 95 to 140, profit margins 20 to 45,000, days on market 40 to 70 days. Rental cash flows, stuff rents for about 1,000 to 13. ARV 1.5%, 3%. DSCR, yes, they work for DSCRs because they cash flow a lot. So if you get the money to do it, you can refinance that. Yeah, let's do it.
I'm like, so is that a yes?
Yeah, my fault. I do that one in my head. That's like.
All right, let me get this for you. Hold on.
Fire damaged house. They already know it's coming in low. Like you already know.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna get you that one, and I'll get you another one.
So with that one, since I'm a game plan, because you're spending bread, so I got to make sure I'm tip of the spear. That one is more so of the burden and what are you going to do with it? Do you have the funds to fix it? Type of conversation, would you say?
Right. Or if they filed insurance on it.
That too. Let me write that down. Insurance. Because if they don't have an insurance claim, they're not getting paid.
Correct. All right.
How many people have fire insurance? Not many, but a lot do. But it's like usually for businesses and stuff. Oh, wait, let me call Tamara real quick, too. Wait, when you buy it, I'm going to call it right then, too, right? That's how it goes?
If you can, yeah. Don't matter. So this is a cold call lead. So somebody reached out to them, see if they were consider selling, and they gave us this information. Theoretically speaking, of course.
That's good. That means somebody warmed them up.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what these leads are.
All right. I didn't even look on YouTube. You got how many people you got on there?
2 now. Go back.
Yeah.
I think the most was 4. All right, give me a second here. So it looked like they spoke to somebody on the 14th, so two weeks ago.
Hold on.
I submitted together.
Yo.
I feel like there's something sticky about this property. I don't know why. Okay, hold on. Let me take. Listen what I'm saying. Right? You say you need 100K, right?
Mm-hmm.
You want to close at 7 days quick, okay? And also, I look at the Z estimate. This property is like a 17 something or 25 something. And second, why he want something so quick like that?
Because he already has a contractor coming out there on Friday for some reason. And he had another offer at 90 and he got burned by some other people before where they wasted his time and it was non-refundable. So I told him we're going to send him a contract and say that. But if Friday comes and we can't get the earnest money, I already told him that we're just going to cancel it because it's ridiculous and he could do his own thing. So I feel like if we get it signed, it's better to try something for 2 days and not because
that's fine. That's fine. I just want to talk about it. And also, he sent me numbers. I don't understand those numbers, like a bunch of numbers.
No, because the
APN, what is it?
The APN number was wrong. What does the email say? Because he wants 1,000 EMD. Total purchase price is 100K, and the APN number was supposedly not the right one. That's what he was saying.
Well, yeah, I just took the APN and Zillow anyway. I really didn't know. Okay, I'm already out. What is the APN, Jesus?
Oh, I don't know. He sent it to your email. He didn't put me on the email. He just copied it and sent you a new one.
I see it. Oh, I see the APN 09009 something. I think I put that. Okay. So you want 100K? Yeah, I'm already out.
Don't even worry about it. Whenever you get back home, we just give it to him and have it signed because in my mind, a verbal is just as good as something on paper. So I'm going to start talking to people about it and everything right now because we only got till Friday to find somebody. So
he changed, you said he changed the date? Okay, Friday. Oh, you want 1K Friday by midnight, which is this Friday.
Yeah.
That's tripping. Dang it. Okay. Let's see if I can edit it later. Can I edit it later? I think I can. I didn't pay them anyway to edit it. Okay. So when I get home, I will do it before I go to my doctor appointment.
Okay, cool.
Because since you know the story, what's going on, because I was like, I don't know what's happening. We want it so quick.
I mean, you know, they be wanting. Sellers are different. I just, from what I got and from what they said, we could dump it for 120. And then I did a little bit more numbers, and it's saying investors are buying stuff in that area. Like, you could probably dump it from like 120 anywhere to 175.
Okay. You see more data than me anyway, so okay. Because I was just like playing my mind. I'm like, why is he washing like that? Okay.
Oh no, that's not me. That's him. That's all him. If it was me, I would have did 20 days. You know what we like to do: 30-day close or less.
Exactly. No EMD. You know I'm allergic with EMD.
Yeah, I don't like EMD either. It's stupid. But it's off market. Nobody knows about it.
That's so true. Okay. All right. I'll do that. Got it. I do that 1K Friday. Bob. Do it. All right. I got it.
Okay.
Okay, brother.
All right.
I sent that to you.
Okay, let's do. Oh, what? Pemberton had a price cut of $16,000.
Who?
Remember this one?
Oh yeah. Are you gonna call that one too?
Probably. A couple of them had price cuts. Okay, here we go. Let's go, Oz. Wait, let me just call. Nope, just call.
I put the Zillow link in the address.
Sweet. And somebody called her and spoke with her already, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hello? Hey, Joe, it's Oz. I'm calling about the house. What is it? It's on Spencer Street in Detroit.
I am.
Yeah. You still want to sell the house? I understand it's got some fire damage to it.
That's some fire damage. I had let someone look at it, and I'm negotiating with them right now, and I'll let you know if I'm gonna put up that negotiation next week.
Wouldn't you like to have another offer just in case he gets on your nerves?
Yeah, you can. I do what you meant to. I end up catching this flu they had out here.
Oh, you sick? Okay. Because I was I wanted to ask a little bit more about the property other than the fire damage. Is it a good time to talk, or can I call you back later today if you feel better? Because
you got to talk right now. You can call me back tomorrow.
No, I'd rather talk to you now because I want to send you a contract if we could figure out a number. One, do you have insurance on the property?
No insurance at this time.
Okay. Did you have it go out to get inspected to see the scope of the rehab? And are you planning to fix it up yourself?
I said it came out and did a weekend in the rehab thing. That's correct. Yeah.
Oh, so they did some rehab on it.
Yeah, a little bit of rehab been done already.
Okay. And do you want to finish it up and like what is your plans with it?
Pretty high. I know that property right there should go well over 150.
Well,
before.
Okay.
So I'll keep it low. I won't have to do that work myself.
Okay.
So
you sound like an investor yourself.
I invested a little bit. I'm not really heavy into it. I just do just a little bit. And I didn't buy that property as an investor. I bought that property for my son. He wanted it to do something for the veterans. It's 2,300 square feet. Has a garage, and it has a big old lot on the side with a white picket fence over there. And his plan was to have something for the veterans because he's a veteran.
I house vets out here in Vegas. That's crazy that you say that. I'm actually in Detroit because I'm trying to start it out there. That's crazy.
Well, it's a couple other things I could tell you what y'all got going on in Vegas if you're into it.
Oh no. We gonna get to that. I want to talk about this one because I want to buy this one from you. That guy, the Joker you dealing with, like, no, I'm gonna buy it. Tell me more about it.
Okay. It does decent work. The other is you're gonna okay. So if you're interested, I can't get over there short. I might have somebody go.
Man, you sick. I don't want you getting out of bed if you're not gonna let me buy this house and it's snowing and everything. You got ice, you could slip and fall. Like, I don't want you to do that if we ain't gonna go because that's a lot of work. Man. I can hear it in your voice.
Yep, it's the upstairs. It's that stuff. You need to probably assist a few joints right off the top and around it. Drop the electricity's on and working in there.
Okay.
It used to, like I said, it used to be, I just say it used to be a 2-family flat, and they changed it into a single family.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me ask you this. I'm pretty sure the offer you're thinking about, or the guy talking to you, he's probably somewhere below $50,000.
Yeah, he get a low ball offer, but I like the way his contract wrote. His contract was straight and forward. It's like, I'm gonna pay you this amount on this day. If I don't pay you, if you don't close on this day, don't worry about the deal. It's over. So I'm like, cool. Cause a lot of people want to give you these deals where they get to shop them around and this, that, and the other.
Oh no, I would do the same thing. Honestly, I'm more concerned about if you want like the situation. So if you want a cash offer, I'm probably going to be somewhere around wherever he's at, and just to sweeten it, I might do like 5,000 more if you give me a longer inspection period. But I'm thinking,
That would probably work because that's what to be.
Hold on, I can't hear you. Your phone was breaking up. What did you say?
I said that might work. I can tell you a low ball offer, and I'll tell you the offer too.
What is it?
I took 35 for it.
Okay.
And he agreed to pay all, of course, all the clothes and if anything else popped up. And but it should be nothing pop up because I bought it free and clear. So, and he's going through a title company that I know about. He's going through Speedy Title.
Okay.
And they're pretty reputable because they don't play around. I've used them before myself.
Okay. What's the scope of the work? If you had to put a number on it, because you sound like you're an investor and you've done this before.
It depends on you and what your team you have. Now,
give me a ballpark. Like, we're not even doing nothing crazy. I just want to get it nice so I can house people.
Okay. It depends. It's between 7 and 30,000.
7 and 30,000. Okay, so you want 40?
You a low baller?
No. I'm not opposed to lowballing people. I'm more so getting you what you want. I'm thinking if we could come in and fix it and we relist it on the MLS, why not try to get that 175, 180? That way you could probably get a little bit more. I could come in and do the rehab. It's called a novation. Because I could give you the 40,000 cash. That's not an issue if you give me say a 20-day inspection. And, I could put, 20-day inspection. What else would I need? Because my guy lives out there, so he could come pull up on the house probably today or tomorrow. And if we could lock in that 40 at cash, we could do that. But I'm saying you could probably get maybe 60, 75 if we fix it up and flip it that way.
I'm not that greedy because I wanted 55, which would have let me make a little money. And I took the 35 off because I only lost if you're on there. And because I didn't have no use for the house because my son was still going through that divorce with his wife,
So how about this? I'm gonna send you a contract for 40,000 for today. What's today? You give me a 15-day inspection, say 21-day close.
Okay, I'm taking a look at it. All right, thanks.
Wait. Let me. Can I get the address so I can have my guy come out there? Because if we have a verbal, he'll come out there and look at it, so you don't have to
19434 and 19436. Spencer, but I don't get nobody let him in right now. I don't have nobody for about a week.
Okay. Could he go over there and just take pictures of the outside? Is that okay?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell him I got a verbal with you. I'm gonna write this contract up and I'm gonna send it. So my buyer that's out there, I don't want to have him go on a wild goose chase if he can't. Right. So I'm gonna let him know he could come and look at it. He could go put his eyes on the the glass and take a look, but don't do nothing. What is your email?
My email
send it over to you, I want to say within the next 30 to 45 minutes. And she's out getting her car fixed right now. So it might be a little bit longer, but as soon as I have her sign it and send it over, I'm going to text you. And then you sign it from there. And other than that, feel better. And I will be in contact with you in a little bit.
All right.
All right, Joe. Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right.
Now you see why I like those leads.
I could go over there and hug you, and I'm tall, so just like you would get a little leg. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, he was finna go. Okay, so give me some feedback on that, because I was kind of going two different routes. I kind of wanted to humanize it, but I was like, bro, 40K, that's a deal. I don't give a shit. Like, fuck that 35.
My question was, is he under contract for the other 35?
No. Discussions.
Ooh, and what is he waiting for on that end?
Well, he's talking to him. He's like, I like his contract, but I ain't signed it yet. Yada, yada, yada. Because he really wants more for it. So he's like, 35 is kind of low, but I like it. It was straightforward. Well, I could do the same thing. I'll just give you 5,000 more. You wanted 50.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what he said. He's like, I ain't greedy. I wanted 50, but 35. So I just upped the price. And I'm looking at just, he's right. Like, PropStream is saying 143 minimum. He's got 15 other properties. He bought it for $13,000 last year.
Ooh.
That's what public record is showing.
Let's go. Send him that contract.
Actually, you heard Tamara. She's out and about, and I suck at writing them. And I'm going to wait till she gets back. And then I'm going to tell her to write this up. And I already told him it's a go. So, Pam.
Send him a text.
Huh?
Send him a text to be like, hey, we just spoke about your property as soon as she gets back in the office. That way, just in case he gets another call.
All right, let me do that.
And then I sent you another one. And then after that, I got to go.
Woo! Okay. Fuck. Let me send this. I'm like you now. Hold on. All right. His name's Spencer.
I want to see you succeed. You got this.
Oh, yeah. I'll fuck with that. Joe. Hey, Joe. It's Ozzy. We just spoke. Oh, that other guy wanted me to call him back at 11:30.
What time is it?
Wait. 11:06. Okay. Hey, Joe.
You got a half hour. But yeah, now I'm getting hungry now, so.
$40K. I said 15-day inspection. 15-day inspection, 20-day close as is. Hey Joe, it's Oz. We just spoke. I'll have the contract over to you shortly. We're at 40K, 15-day inspection, 20-day close as is sale. Perfect. Send him my little card.
So then that way you know what his number is and stuff like that.
Yeah. And then let me send him the actual address too. Come on, I hate this thing. Detroit, 48244. Name on TRACT will be to, what is his name? Oh, obviously. Joe.
Jay. I'm not sure what it was.
Mr. Wright. Let me see what we do. Let me make sure I got the right APN number too. It's That was the wrong. Okay. 1,500, 1,500, 5,935, 5,935, 1,500, 5,935. Boom. Let me send this to Tamara too. Boom. All right. Okay, that's all sent. Let me see this next one you got here. That wasn't bad for a freestyle call either, huh?
No, straight to the point. He was like, he seems more direct than you on that one.
Yeah, he was sick too. He did say he would go over there and get some pictures too.
Mm.
And I'm gonna have my guy go over there and look at it though. So let me see. What is this one? All right. Don't look at it, Oz. Just call. Just call. Oh wait, no. What's the situation? The homeowner, their son moving out with a goal to complete the sale within the next 60 to 90 days. It's a 2-bedroom bungalow. All right, let's do this.
Hopefully you get on the phone because she is 60 days.
She's 69?
60 to 90 days out.
Hello, this is Jennifer Walden from Gensville LLC.
We call him back again. It's paid. You might get 5 calls from me.
Hello?
Hi, Jennifer. It's Oz. I'm calling about the house on Grandmont. You want to sell it?
It is sold. Closing tomorrow.
Jennifer, congratulations, girl. Woo woo. You taking me out to dinner? Well, let me ask you this, Jennifer. Do you got any other properties you trying to sell so I could catch it before you sell them?
No, that was it.
Oh, okay. Well, congratulations on that sale. And if it don't close tomorrow, can I call you back? And if it does, can I just call you back to congratulate you and just double check?
Yeah, well, it's gonna close tomorrow. Believe me, this is it. We have to close today. We signed the document. Pretty much all we gotta do is sign the document. So it's closed.
Can I be nosy and ask what y'all close for? Because I like doing this stuff, and it's just I like to see when people get paid. It warms my heart.
No, it was 65.
Woo, girl.
Yeah.
Starting 20, you gonna take yourself on a Valentine's Day trip, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, congratulations, Jennifer. You enjoy that, and you have a good day, okay?
All right, you too, thanks.
All right. Damn, son.
Man, talk about 60 to 90 days. She lied.
She gone. She out of there.
That was on the 12th, so January 12th too. You recorded that?
Damn, no, I did. Oh, it's on here though, right?
Yeah, no worries.
450. That was in a minute. 453.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, let me call TJ back because he just called me. He probably wants to know what's going on with that guy. Phone's been going crazy all day.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad day though. Hey, Monte sent me a lead, and we got a house that we're sending a contract out for in Detroit.
Oh shit! Big buzz.
I know I got to send it to Pam, but Tamara's out and about, and I suck at writing contracts, and I want to send it to him today. I still got to comp it, but ARV is like 170. He's asking for 40, and you're looking at maybe $45,000 of rehab.
Oh shit! We're in Detroit.
Honestly, I got all the information on my phone. Me and Monte have been going a lot today, so.
I'm about to be back in a little bit.
Okay, just hit me when you get back, because I gotta.
She's what do you hear about it? I'm on right now. I'm driving right now. I'm good. What's up?
Oh, nothing. Because I'm still Monte's on here, and I can still do calls or whatever. But your guy, he was at work, and we had a little conversation. He said to call him back in an hour, which is scheduled for 11:30. So I'm gonna call him back. So if you're gonna be home in like 10 minutes, we could both get on the call and humanize the fuck out this conversation, because he wants to keep it in the family. We want to buy it, so we could explore options of like buying it, selling it back to him on a lease option later, so he could at least have the option. And I think that's, I don't know.
It's hard to do that, bro. It's hard to do that to him. It's hard to do that simply because this nigga went. I gotta figure out why he foreclosed. What's the reason behind it? And is he gonna foreclose again if we were to give it right back to him?
Yep.
Oh, I totally agree with you. I totally agree. But we should say it as an option just so he could be like.
Family, I'm most definitely cool with keeping it in his family, but it's just like, you look at it from our standpoint, it's just like, I'm going at a guy that didn't tell his wife, I'm not gonna say that to him, but like, you didn't tell your wife that you was about it, your house is going on auction, like, how fucking bad is it, bro? Like, how bad are you in the hole? Like, what type of mental shit you got going on in your head right now that's making you feel like you can't even tell? I don't know if it's your wife or your ex-wife, but you can't tell them the situation that you're going through, and then now you don't want to answer her calls anymore. It kind of, and just hearing all that shit, just like, damn, I think this man is unstable. I'm gonna lie, huh? I'm gonna lie.
Yeah. Monte's still here. We still thugging. I got him in a little late, but Tuesdays and Wednesdays is just our time. And he bought a nigga leave. We got a contract going out. He gonna sign it. It's a good day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you straight, bro. And he's
worries. I gotta get going because I'm hungry. So
he's agreeing with you too. He's like, yeah, you're right. Everything you said, he's agreeing.
Yeah.
With you, so.
Well, let's explore options. Let's look at some options right now. I'm actually like pulling up like dead ass right now. Let's look at some options that we could. Oh, you making calls still right now?
We handling business. We doing everything.
Nah, you good. I gotta go. I'm about to get something to eat.
All right, player. Holler at me later, and then I'm gonna let you know about this Detroit one because as soon as we close, you already know I'm kicking you something.
I appreciate that.
I'm on the Discord when I get back, and we can talk it out.
All right, Monte.
See ya, man.